Hello, everybody. Hello, 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 hello. Hope you're all doing well today. Ugh. I need some good, just chill Final Fantasy time. Today kind of sucked. I'm not gonna lie. Today has 19 players in queue. What the fuck? Why is it so busy? It's a Sunday night at 10 p.m. Weird. Yeah, this week today was not a great day. I really wanted today to be a great day, and man, it just wasn't. Stinks. Like, I really wanted to go out to a convention, and because I even got a ticket for today. I spent $30 on something I ended up not being able to use. I was like, okay, I'm gonna go out today, and I'm gonna have a good time and do all sorts of stuff. Didn't work out that way, unfortunately. Sad. Like, it was weird. Like, I think I slept okay last night, but I had such a bizarre nightmare about like being in buildings, and there was like a tornado, and like a lot of people got hurt, and it was like a whole thing, and I was like trying to protect people in an area, but like I couldn't. It was just not a good time, not a good dream. And then there was like a little bit of like a health scare involving a family member of mine, so I had to prioritize that. And then a friend of mine's like mom got in a wreck, and luckily she's okay, but like he asked if I could like kind of drive them around and stuff. So I did that. I was like, yeah, sure. So I drove them around, but that of course ended up taking a lot of time. So I didn't get to do any of the things that I wanted to do today. And it was just kind of a bummer overall. But, you know, we're here now. So I'm just gonna try and enjoy playing some Final Fantasy, and hopefully that can make today a bit better. So we're just gonna kind of do some grinding and chilling. I hope y'all had a better day than I did. It is my sincerest hope. You got sent to the macro? The what? What does that mean? Good news is, I got a new video out on the channel where I yap about the Age of Sigmar stuff for a hot minute, and that video seems to be doing really, really well. So that's cool. Also, the YouTube channel appears to be growing really, really well, which is super exciting. Like, my YouTube channel's been kind of dead for a long time. Not dead, but it's been very sedate for a long time, for myriad of reasons. But it seems that hiring Pocono to do all the shorts and everything really, really, really seems to have helped out a ton. It's really nice to see things growing again. So that's good, at least. But how was y'all's day? It's kind of crazy with Archer. You can like reliably murder shit before it gets to you. Kind of neat. Oh, I found an A rank. Hell yeah. Oh, also, while I'm here, just thinking about it, if anyone is interested, I have I want to do a donathon starting in about a week or so, and I'm trying to come up with ideas for what I could do to make things like with like fun interesting rewards, like things that would make for like good incentives. I've come up with a few, like I've got a bit of a list here about things like so I've got like I guess no one else is coming. It's fine. Oh, you're coming? Okay, I'll not blitz it down too fast. Wait for Hawk to get here. Oof. The ones I've got marked down already are... Is this an S rank? I mean, he hits like an S rank. And for a level 50, that's kind of crazy. Dude almost one-shot me, and I'm 20 levels above him. Oh, my Chocobo's about to die. Oh, never mind, he gave up. Hawk, you coming? Anyway, so what I've got so far, like, I have no idea how, like, big or small things are gonna be, for it. Like, we could struggle to do... My goal is to run it for probably, like 4 weeks, like a month.
At sign of the Emblem, 1,240 donated $7 and through Super Chat. So what are your expectations for the storylines of each remaining BAAAAARD job? Bard, Warrior, Monk, Paladin, and Black Mage.
There he is. One sec. And that dude fucking hit hard. Blech. So anyway, so the ideas I've gotten written down right now, I like wanting to have like, I think I'm wanting to do like every 500, up to like, probably like the like tippity top tier of probably around like 5. K, and then it'd be like every 1K after that, in case we just kind of keep on keeping on. But I've got like a couple of ridiculous ones that I think we have no hope of getting anywhere near. But if we get off to them, I'll do something really fucking ridiculous. So like I've got, so the ones I've got so far is at 500, I'll commit to a full playthrough of Elden Ring with like a dragon build. The Dragon Boy, I forget what they're called, but the build that's all about like getting the dragon soul or dragon hearts or whatever. At 1K, I've got a live reaction stream, or like a stream where we'll go through some 40K stuff. So like we'll kind of do like a bit of a community day of watching through some of the most popular 40K things and like talking about them and yapping about them. So like doing some 40K lore stuff. Then I've got I don't have anything for 15 or 1.5 yet. For 2K, I've got a playthrough of a Total War Warhammer campaign with the Crimlo mod. So doing a full Crimlo campaign, because apparently there is a Crimlo mod. So like doing a full Crimlo mod campaign. Then at 3, I don't have anything for 2.5 yet. For 3, I've got a horror playthrough. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3, that's a good idea. Baldur's Gate 3 would be fun. Baldur's Gate 3 is pretty lengthy, but I want to play it. So why don't we put that at we could do that at what, 2.5, I guess? That's a good idea. Thank you for that, Moon Kyle. Then that's all I've got at the moment, other than the super rewards, which are the ones that I have zero hope of getting to, and a part of me really hopes we don't get to them, both because they're horrific amounts of money and because if I have to do them, it's gonna be like a whole thing. A Woofrup one shot, that could be fun. Yeah, that's a good idea. Woofrup one shot. Why don't we make that 1.5? That could be fun. I could even ask some of my VTuber friends if they'd be willing to be the players, and I could do like my favorite one shot with them. That could be super fun. I'll even alter it a little bit to like make it a little crazy. 4K RPG one shot. Maybe I could get like Ross or Vera to I might ask if one of them would be willing to GM for something like that as part of it. That one I'll put as a maybe, because I'd have to get someone to agree to GM it, and that's a little more complicated because I'd have to figure that out, and that's gonna require like work from someone else. What am I hunting? What am I doing? I need Trickster Imp and a, which is also here in Green Tier. Why are so many of these fucking things in Green Tier? It's probably Green Tier, not Green Tier. No, I need to find bigger baddies. It's probably tucked away in one of these corners. Oh, I think they're over here actually. Yeah, Trickster Imps. There's even a thing going, so I can do this.
You bring a token trinket to get you front. Yes, yes. Good. I accept your offering for Mountain Clan.
At sign of PMT 1240 donated $7 Australian and 99 cents through Super Chat. My recommendations for games are Claire Obscure, Expedition 33,
Oh, Claire Obscure 33,
Age of
that's a good
Mythology,
idea.
Control, Silent Hill 11, Final Fantasy 16.
Those okay. Hold on. Let me get through this little event here. I'm gonna do this fate since I need to kill these things anyway. Surprised how many debuffs this career has, or this job. This job has a lot of cancels, auto attack upon execution. Oh, because okay, interesting. So foot graze doesn't do damage; it just like locks them in place. That's super interesting. Acne Zebra, good to see you, dude. Question about the rumors. What exactly makes you put stock in it versus someone just bullshitting? So the thing that makes me put stock in it, I thought I went over in the video, but just to reiterate, normally I'm not big on believing rumors, but the difference is that we're a bit of a, is that these individuals put out a lot of rumors about the minis that were going to be coming out. Oh, I failed the fate. Whoops, I didn't realize there was so little time left. These individuals put out a lot of information about the what kinds of miniatures were going to be coming out, and to my understanding, their predictions, even the ones that they gave really far in advance, almost all turned out to be true. So like they predicted stuff like the cog fort, the gate gargants. They also called the Clan Eshin Skaven. I mean that's a lot of stuff that like they've just been very consistently correct about a number of things. And I find it hard to deny one set of predictions just because I don't like them, when it seems like many of their other predictions were correct. Okay, used up my dailies, or my rest XP. Gonna do daily dungeons excluding the leveling dungeon since I can do that at 16. Anyone else wanna join for dailies? I'll run either Dark Knight or Scholar, probably. All right. Okay, hold on. Let me write down some of those other ideas. Claire Obscure, that's a good one. Claire Obscure, that's a pretty good-sized RPG. Okay, I think we've got enough video game ones. I think we probably need some more like reaction or Oh, I could do a mini painting stream. That's a fun idea. I could do a mini painting stream for a mini that I then give away. That could be fun. So why don't we put Claire Obscure at... So we've got 500, 1K... Oh, wait, I wanted to switch those two. I might rearrange these as well. Mini painting stream that I give away. Why don't we make that the 5K one? That sounds good. So yeah, so I have getting my hair, like doing a literal doing a literal Slayer mohawk. So like getting my hair cut so I can make a mohawk and do the Slayer thing, so like get it dyed red, the Slayer colors. I have that at 10K because that's something that I would really rather not do, but I would be willing to do. So that one, like I said, that one I'd be willing to do, but it would have to be a big thing. And then I also have, so that's one of the like the super rewards, because I stopped doing the 500 cutoff, or I start doing the 500 per thing. Well, I don't know. I guess we get enough good ideas. We can just keep going. But I think 10K is like the really crazy one, and that's getting my, I'll do my hair into a Slayer cult thing, and I'll dye my beard and my hair. And then at 15K, I would travel to Scotland and do something with Andy. So I would go on a trip to see Andy. Because that would be enough that I could justify doing that. Even though that would be a really expensive trip. I shouldn't have shot that. I needed to write more down. Greetings, Subtech. My recommendation for a game would be Vampire: The Tales of the Neon Sea. Wait, are those two different games, or is that the same game? Let me write these down. Oh, those are probably two different ones. Pikuniku. I have to look these up. I have no idea what these even are. The Figment series. I'll write these all down though as potential ideas. Science says Dark Souls 1. Parth says Final Fantasy 1. Final Fantasy 16. Age of Mythology Retold. Did I get your message? Was there a... Hold on. Oh, yes. I saw it. I don't think it's anything super important. I don't think it's anything like major. I think those were just some random emotes that someone put out, which when you're watching a Twitch stream, a lot of Twitch streams have it where if someone if they like spam emotes, they like bounce around the screen. I don't think that was anything like to take seriously, I guess is the way I would say it. Did anyone else want to join us for dailies before I start getting that into place? Like if there's anyone watching the stream maybe who would want to join up. Yeah, get bound, idiot. See, if I kill one more, that should level me up. I would have been making dinner right now. That's okay. Like, 3 people is a lot. I'll tank. That's weird. Why did that not level me up? Oh, he might be, it might be... No, that should... Weird. Okay, whatever. Let's see. Is there anything else close by I can kill real fast? The Arbor Buzzard? Should be an Arbor Buzzard nearby. Let me just get to level 12 real fast. Is there anything in the crypt I need? Yes, there is. Oh, because people are too... Ah, that's what it is. Okay, never mind. I'll just run away for now. I love the chocobos, but they're kind of fucking annoying sometimes. When they just decide to, like, keep fighting for eternity. Maybe for a similar goal, you could create... Oh, now it's working. Okay, weird. Blood letter. Deliver... Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, I need to move some stuff around. So Foot Graze does not do any damage. It just locks people in place. So I'm going to put that down there. Blood letter... Could you... Fucking excuse you, sir? I think my idiot chocobo killed itself. Let's move Venom up there, Bloodletter there, Leg Raise there.
Token trinket to get to front. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Molderclad.
Glamours cannot be restored? I don't have any glamours on Dark Knight, so I'm not sure what it's talking about. Okay.
$7.99 through Super Chat. For reactions, I'd recommend The Amazing Digital Circus and some videos by Casual Geographic and more pars.
Okay, so the only problem with that recommendation is I already religiously watch The Amazing Digital Circus. I'm already a very big fan of that. Okay, while that's loading, I can do more Archer stuff. Casual Geographic and more pars. Playing cards through a stream. Playing cards in what sense? Create PCs from different RPGs. Create PCs potentially. where I'm going in this. Oh, this is the bigger one, or the newer one. I have to remember where I'm even going.
Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
At sign of the Emperor 1,240 donated $7 Australian through Super Chat. Since you were a musician, how about a cover of a symphonies on your preferred instrument?
The biggest issue with that is that I have not touched any of my instruments in like 10 years. Not impossible, but I'd also that would require a lot of work that I probably would not want to do anytime soon. Just because I'd have to like get all my instruments back out, make sure everything's still working, which is probably going to require repairs. Because like instruments, when they sit for too long, things can go out of alignment. I'm also wondering if I should have one of the big assignments be that I could do something where I could basically like show something off, like a secret project I've been working on that I wouldn't normally. I mean, I could do that. Showing off a secret project would be kind of fun. Can we get new stream emotes or alerts? Oh, there's a good idea. Smart. Am I supposed to go all the way down this hallway? I forget. Secret content only beer, not that kind of secret. Well, I mean, no, not that kind of secret, but like Oh yeah, we beat this guy up and then he opens the next door. That's what it is. Healer's down. How would the Tigerman do on my Smash or Pass list? Very, very well. Bashiva and the Tigerman would definitely be like really high tier. I don't even know how the healer catches up to us in here. There she is. Oh, is that all of them? I don't remember how she does it, but I know this woman has killed me several times. I'm trying to remember what it is about her that potentially could kill me. Oh, that's right. We can't hurt her at a certain point. That's what it is. I'm just following Alex on this. I don't... Bullmung, how you doing? Did they get rid of the part where you're not allowed to attack her? Man, I don't remember anything of what just happened in there. I fell off 14 early Dawntrail. Wonder if it's improved at all. Balmung, from what I've heard, later Dawntrail is significantly improved. Like it's like way better. The later stuff for it. Apparently like adjustments were made. If you push her to 25% and the ad has a decent amount of health, she kills you. Ah, okay, I see. Okay, we'll switch back to Archer. So I can pew pew. Oh wait, do I already have all the magic bones I need? Oh, apparently I do. Good, I can get out of this area. This area sucks. Oh, that was quick. Alright, what big bad are we gonna be slapping today? Updated waifu and husbando list? That could be fun. We might do legendary lords only, though. Lords and heroes. Or we could make you do 40k waifu and husbandos. Would that be interesting? Oh, it's just a free. Alright. Yawn. Actually, you know what? This is his first time doing a free because he just got the cutscene, so I'm gonna let him tank a free. I'm gonna let the new guy deal with it. That's what he's here for. Ifrit's Rod, oh my. I'm sure that's someone somewhere's favorite thing. I'm not sure if we want to say Sotek or only rate Tyranids highly. How dare you call me out like that?
Yes,
What have I done to deserve this?
Good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
You hold your tongue!
FFXIV done 8002 donated $5 through Super Chat. Are there any famous opera houses in Warhammer Fantasy?
Yes, we know that there's at least there have to be some in Bretonia, because Bretonia actually apparently has a pretty famous opera system. There are several famous operatic singers that have come out of Bretonia, thanks that we know about, thanks to the newer lore. I would also highly expect that Talea especially would have a notable relationship with opera. It should be in the Empire, and Kislev as well. Like, Russian and German operas are really iconic, so those should definitely be there as well. It's actually a bit funny that Bretonia, of all places, got like, of all the places they could have started giving us opera characters, they ended up going with Bretonia. That's kind of like the first one we got to see, because like good old Lady Diaphane from the Vampire Coast, she's Bretonian. Oh, this fight only has 2 minutes left. I'm not doing that. Let me alone. Bro, oh my god. I have a love-hate relationship with the Chocobo, because it starts so many fucking fights. Sotek, long question, but how would you describe how each of the AOS factions play on tabletop? Like, what's their thing? That's very dependent, because there's a lot of different ways you can play them. So, like, for instance, the general gist, would be that you would have, probably like the best general list you could go look at, with Seraphon, you are dealing with a primarily, there's just a lot of different ways you can play them, to be honest. I wouldn't say most of them, it depends. Like Seraphon, for instance, have a very wide range of options, because like with Seraphon you can play more skink focused lists, which are about really high movement and teleport shenanigans and a lot of strafing and like hitting targets and then running away, or taking advantage of high movement shenanigans to like stay ahead of opponents and doing a lot of calculated trades. Whereas if you're playing with like a Saurus build, you're dealing more with an army that's very slow, but it's about holding, like taking objective positions and just sitting on them and making it borderline impossible for your opponents to move you off of them. But you could also play like a dinosaur army with a lot of dinos and cavalry, and then you have a really fast moving army that hits really hard, and its goal is to like blitzkrieg one half, like a part of your opponent's army, like flanking them to take out a good amount of points, and then just endure counterfire until you can like wipe the board with them. And that's even different from like a magic themed play, where you might want to play with like Lord Croak, who is more of a centerpiece in your army that you just try to protect and huddle around, so you castle around him, and he just spams out magic to deal lots of damage. Like, you have a lot of options. It just kind of depends. And I don't even think I'm necessarily that good of a describer, because I haven't done... I'm really behind in AOS as far as, like, knowing how to play every single army. Like, Warhammer Fantasy, I could really easily describe to you how to play every single army in Warhammer Fantasy Tabletop, because I played all of them. Like a considerable amount. AOS, especially 4th edition, I only know how to play Nighthaunt and Seraphon. Those are the only 2 armies I know how to play right now. I have not played anybody else. I wonder if the Cathay dragons can sing in the dragon form? Of course they can. Many animals can sing. I don't see why the Cathayan dragons couldn't. Am I gonna play Seraphon again for season 3? No, I don't like to repeat faction. Well, I might, but if I do, I'm gonna play a Slon build rather than a Saurus build. I don't think I'm going to, though. I think I'd rather wait until the Seraphon 4th edition book comes out. I want to play a 4th edition army. I don't want to play a 3rd edition army for the next season. Can I play a dinosaur army with a Cogfort? Yes, you can. The Cogfort specifically, is apparently going to have rules where every single army can use it. Like, literally anybody in the game can use a Cogfort, because they know it's going to be a really popular miniature. So if you want to play like a Seraphon all dinosaur army and you want to have like a big Cogfort in the center, and you want to like kit bash it to have skinks and stuff on it, you absolutely can. How did Nighthaunt play? All flyers. Yes, Nighthaunt is all flyers. There's a couple different methods, but all Nighthaunt armies revolve around being really fast and really frustrating your opponents by having a lot of pieces that, as long as they have at least 1 wound left, they can jump back to full health. So Nighthaunt are about speed and durability, and it's a lot of outmaneuvering your opponent and making sure you don't get surrounded, so that they don't have the ability to... You want to stop the enemy from focusing down your targets. So you want them to split up their fire, because if they're not focusing down individual units one at a time, then they're not going to be killing them off. And if they're not killing off your units, then your units are going to survive. Your units are going to be borderline impossible to kill. Because you'll just keep resurrecting them. And that is going to infuriate your enemies. Playing against Nighthaunt, you need to know what you're doing when you fight Nighthaunt. Otherwise, they are going to booty slap you over and over and over again. Alright, let's do a quest. Lucien, it pleases me to see how you have grown as an archer. Plainly, you have taken my counsel to heart and learned to see with your own eyes. I would now have you discover what it means to behold things from a different standpoint. You will recall Lay Aleppo, your senior in the guild. I have given you over to her care for this lesson. Speak with her and do as she bids. What you got for me, Lee? Lay. I've been expecting you, Dalcarius. Shall we get on with it then? First, a quick review. Remember how the Bowmaster had you seek out and destroy targets hidden throughout the city? Well, I would have you do the same. This time, however, you will need to venture outside the gates. I'm sure you've realized this by now, but there is no guarantee of safety within the Twelves Wood. As you search, you should take care to mind your surroundings. You won't have the luxury of focusing solely on your quarry this time. You'll have to keep your eyes peeled for potential threats as well. That said, your objective is to destroy the targets alone, so avoid unnecessary combat and maintain a safe distance from any hostile creatures you encounter. Should you come under attack, take to your heels, risking direct confrontation only if you can't outrun your pursuers. The targets are hidden in Central Shroud. As before, use the heavy shot technique to destroy each one with a single arrow. Go well, Dalcarius. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, but like, you know, generally speaking, like, you know, some armies always play, they play a very traditional format. So, like, if you're playing, Iron, oh my gosh, Orcs. The big Orcs. I can't remember what they're called this one. But if you're playing Auric War Clans, oh, they're one book now, aren't they? If you're playing the Auric War Clans book, and you are using Iron Jaws, thank you. If you're using Iron Jaws, then your experience is going to be all about smashing and bashing. Like, your goal as a player is to literally run forward and beat the shit out of your opponent by getting to them as quickly as possible, and, like, just beating the snot out of high priority targets. If you play Caradron Overlords, your experience is almost universally going to be about being highly maneuverable and getting into position in the appropriate places on the battlefield so that you can unleash a fantastic barrage into your enemy and then escape before they have the chance to punish you for it. So it's more about positioning than it is about anything else. If you're playing Cities of Sigmar, you're likely going to be doing a hammer and anvil style play, where your job is to put all of your ranged artillery fire and your Fulisades and all of that in a position where your opponent can't surround them and take them offline, and use all of your knights and other heavy melee units that are armored to hold them in place so that your shooting can take advantage of it and, like, shoot the absolute living shit out of them. Oh, did I accidentally land in, like, a impossible spot? Kinda. Yeah, so it just depends on, like, which army you're playing and what your overall goal is. Because there's a lot of different play styles. I need to switch those. Like, at the end of the day, if you're like, oh, I want to play an army that's really aggressive about, like, getting up in my opponent's face, and I want to do it through really fast movement, then I can, like, give you recommendations. If you're like, I want to play an army that's, like, really, really fast, and it's about, like, lightning fast strikes by, like, looking for an enemy weak spot and then, like, stabbing in. Or I want to play an army that's really about magic. Or I want to play an army that's more about tempo and, like, I need to strike at a very specific time. Or I want to play an army that rewards me for having really good positioning and keeping a safe backline behind a tanky front line. Or I want to play something that can maneuver around my enemy so I can surround them and attack them from multiple angles. Or I want to play something that's, like, super tanky and I'm not going to have a lot of models on the field, but what models I do have are going to be hyper elite. Or I want to play something that's super stompy and it has, like, a bunch of really big monsters. There's a lot of different playstyles, but every faction, especially since they've started condensing books, so, like, instead of having an Ironjawz book, a Bone Splitters book, and which we don't even have Bone Splitters anymore, but between having an Ironjawz book versus a Swamp Orcs book, having them all in the same just Oryx book means that Oryx War Clans has a bunch of different ways to play. Well, you made short work of those targets, I must say. It seems you've learned to seek your prey without being preyed upon. Let's continue then. I've a mind to give you more practical experience, and we've received a request just recently which I think will provide the perfect opportunity. It seems tree slugs and vultures have been congregating in ever-increasing numbers in the vicinity of the honey yard, causing no end of trouble for the locals. We have been tasked with culling the beasts. The request comes direct from Stillblade Fane. When the Wood Whalers and the God's Quiver cannot spare the forces to attend to such matters, the Conjurers often turn to us for help. And before you ask, there's good reason why they would rather not see this particular task themselves. The creatures in question possess abilities which can cause problems for the magically inclined. But that's quite enough about Conjurer's troubles. Lucian taught you how to discern an enemy's key traits, did she not? Well, now you'll need to do so, while maintaining situational awareness, lest you be overrun. Consider this a comprehensive review of her lessons and mine own. Your orders are as follows. Head out into the East Shroud, and there put down 8 tree slugs and 8 vultures, using all of the skills you have acquired thus far. Good hunting, Dalcarius. Man, the fucking... The quests for Archer are so funny, because normally they're like, oh, kill 2 or 3 of these, and the Archers are like, kill all of them. Kill 6 to 8. Clear out the entire area. Do mass genocide. It's like, alright, geez. What's wrong, little slug? You having a hard time getting over to me? That's a damn shame. It's too bad. I wish they had the move. One of my favorite attacks with the Shadow Warriors in Warhammer Online. Maybe you get an ability like this later, but one of my favorite abilities you could get with a Shadow Warrior is you could make it where if an enemy moves, they take damage while moving, which was so fun for a kite build because you would just basically shoot someone in the leg and then run away from them. Oh, this is a fate to kill northern vultures. Okay, that actually works really well because then I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone here. Haha, which is appropriate because they're birds. I need to be better about, I really should open with Venomous Bite as my first shot. That way I'm maximizing my damage over time. Yeah, that makes sense, Alex. Especially, I mean, to be fair, Warhammer Online, because it's so PvP focused, it was, you know, most of your abilities are designed with, like, PvP in mind, and that move is brutal in PvP. Especially if you're being chased by a melee DPS, you would just shoot them with they take movement and then just run away from them, so as you're kiting an enemy player, they're just ripping themselves to shreds, and you're just cackling the entire time as you're running away. I think we only need 1, or we either need 1 or 2 more vultures. 2 more. Did these guys come over here to do the fate? Well, now I feel bad. I finished it, I think, right when they showed up. Bro, I know I've said this at least 1,000 times, but it makes me so fucking happy to be running around the baby zones and seeing like a bunch of baby players. Like, I feel like I'm seeing so many more sprouts than I used to. And it's just really cool. Think you want to play Daughters of Cain next season? Oh, Daughters of Cain could be really fun. I haven't seen their new book, but I've heard they're pretty good. I just like that they have like heavily armored ladies now. I didn't see the new unit in the Ulthuan app yet, so I don't know if they're out yet or not. Or maybe if they like just got out, so the app hasn't had time to update. Okay, let's go see her. Heavily armored, 5-up save. Well, they look heavily armored. That's the important thing. Are they only a 5-up save? They look like they should be at least a 4-up save. Because they're literally like wearing like the Daughters of Cain equivalent of plate armor. One thing that makes me excited about the new AOS lore is the lore between Flesh Eater Courts and AOS Bretonia. Yeah, there's some parts that actually look really interesting that I wouldn't be super upset at. Judging by your smug expression, I'd say you've acquired a feel for maneuvering to exploit enemy weaknesses whilst covering your own. Vultures are wont to keep their opponents at wing's length, and their attacks will send you flying. The solution to this is simple: maneuver to the rear. Tree slugs, on the other hand, have an annoying knack of disrupting spell casting with their secretions. As such, you would do well to keep the creatures away from any mages in your party. Needless to say, good positioning is the key to success in battle, which is why it is absolutely essential that you know your target's traits. The knowing of these traits is a fundamental part of hunting. Before the Keepers of the Moon conceived of archery, they dwelt not in the city but in the forests. For my people, hunting was a way of life. In hindsight, I suppose this was more a lesson on hunting than on archery. Still, Lucian knows well my past. Mayhap that was her intent. Hunting, too, is an art. Before I came to Gridania, I never gave it much thought. But the more I think of home, the more I begin to realize. Forgive me. I'm not given to fits of sentiment. Truly, forget I said anything. But do not forget that a hunter must recognize his prey's weakness and strike swiftly when the opportunity presents itself. That concludes the lesson. Now, I suggest you pay Lucian a visit. She's doubtless eager to hear from you. Oh, they get anti-charge? Okay, that's interesting. It is good to see you, Dalcarius. I hope you have learned much from Lee. Lay. Definitely Lay. You, adventurer. Is it true? Are you the one who slew the tree slugs and vultures? Yeah. How dare she entrust the security of our people to the hands of a stranger? I knew Mikote were reckless, but she's downright irresponsible. Shame on her. Did I not warn you that it was folly to suffer that woman's presence in our guild, Lucian? Every time she wastes an arrow on gain, she drags our noble art back into the darkness. Aye, and this boy, too. He's an embarrassment to us all. That is quite enough, Sylvia. Your skill with the bow is undeniable, as is your love for your own nation. Yet there is much and more you have yet to learn about archery. Dalcarius has matured greatly in the short time that he has been with us. You know this to be true. I suggest you come to terms with Dalcarius' presence here. You will be giving him his next lesson, after all. Unless, of course, you have any objections? Good. As for you, Dalcarius, I would have you devote yourself wholly to training ahead of your lesson with Sylvier. Suffice it to say, he will not be an easy instructor to impress. On that, we can agree. I will take the gloves. Yeah, all of the Realm Reborn quests, Spartan, like evolve in, or all of the jobs evolve into like a new one. Once you get a high enough, once you get to level 30. So like Lancer turns into Dragoon, or in this case, Archer will turn into Bard. I don't even remember what turned into Summoner and Scholar. Conjurer turns into White Mage. So they each kind of like have a little evolution pattern. Okay, next is Goblin Hunter in the Honey Yard and Mandragora in the Honey Yard. Going the wrong way. Wait, what? Shroud. I am in Shroud. Oh, the Honey Yard's like a micro area. That's weird. Normally they don't label it like that. There we go. Archer to Bard is a weird one to you? Well, it is to me too, but we have to see what Bard looks like. It's one of those ones that's probably a little strange when you say it out loud, but when we see it in practice, we'll probably be like a, oh, moment. I mean, I will say my favorite evolution system will always be Fire Emblem. Like, Fire Emblem had the best, like, evolves of, like, Archer into Sniper, which is, like, such a fucking scary evolution. Or Rogue would become Assassin. Which in this it kinda does, though I will say Rogue into Ninja I felt was probably the biggest stretch I've seen so far. Like, culturally, they feel very different. Though granted, the rogues in this game are not traditional RPG rogues, because traditional RPG rogues tend to be more about stealing. And this one, they're more like assassins. That speak with funny accents. Any interest in Fire Emblem's Fortune's Weave? Is that the new one coming out? Because dude, I'm a slut for Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem was one of my first ever tactics games. And I love those games. Like, I will never forget how much I loved the first ever Fire Emblem I played. Which I forget what its actual name is, but here in the West, it was literally just called Fire Emblem, because it was the first one they put on the Game Boy Advance, which is the one with Lindis, Ellawood, and Hector. It has a different name in Japan, because it's not the first one. I want to say it was the very first one we got in English. But lemur and the 9 eyes. I actually really like how many global cooldown ability, or I forget what they're called. Abilities that aren't on your normal global cooldown triggers. Like, despite only being level 14, I have what feels like a really solid amount of abilities that let me rapid fire. Binding Blade, first one in America. Yeah, I played the fuck out of that game. I remember, I will never forget how excited I was when I thought I had beat the game, when you beat Lindis's storyline, and the game's like, nah fam, you just beat the fucking tutorial, and you're like, oh my god, that was just the tutorial? And the game is like so much longer. And then you beat the main story, which is a long as fuck game. Like, it is such a long game. And then you beat it, and the game's like, hey fam, did you have fun with that? And you're like, yeah man, that was such a good game. And the game's like, well, what if I told you? Now you get to beat it again, but you get to do it from Hector's perspective. And you're like, oh my god! Like, the game has so much replayability. That game was a masterpiece. I fucking love that game. It was also hard as balls too. Like trying to get all of your, trying to keep every single character alive to the end of the game is really difficult. Sacred Stones was also really good. Like, Sacred Stones was an S tier game. Awakening was probably my favorite one. I loved Awakening. Awakening was a really, really good time. It was funny because, like, the other one, Sacred Stones and Awakening, or everything that basically came after Sacred Stones, or, well, sorry, Sacred Stones and all of the Fire Emblems that came after it were honestly quite a bit easier than the ones that came before Sacred Stones, because Sacred Stones was the game that introduced, like, grinding, where you could do, like, multiple... Because in Sacred Stones, they introduced the idea of there was, like, this big tower that you could climb the levels of, and you could basically do it an infinite number of times. So it allowed you to grind. So you could, like, get all of your characters to max level. The original Fire Emblem we got in the West, which was Binding Blade. Binding Blade did not have any grinding. There was no grinding. The closest thing the game had to grinding was, like, the Colosseum, but the Colosseum could be hard as balls, and it was really easy to get yourself fucking killed in there if you were not really careful. So in order to, like, you had to be so careful when you played Binding Blade, because you had to because you couldn't grind, you couldn't just like kill all the enemies with your favorite character. Because if you over-leveled one of your characters, you'd lose the game. Like, you wouldn't be able to beat the last mission if you over-leveled a character, because all the rest of your characters then wouldn't have enough experience. And when you would get to, like, the late part of the game, especially if you got all the way to the dragon fight at the very end, you would get your balls absolutely busted. Like, it wasn't possible to beat it if you leveled poorly. So it was always really fun because it was a very meticulous system of being like, okay, I'm about to beat this boss, but in order to make sure that I have like a well-balanced party, I need to let one of my little baby characters kill the boss, but I have to make sure that they target the boss in such a way that they won't accidentally get murked by the boss, which was totally possible. Because it was not unusual at all for the boss to like, you'd like, okay, I'm gonna hit the boss, and your character would have like a 96% chance to hit, and they would miss, and then the boss would have like a 2% chance to crit, and he would crit, and just like absolutely murder your character. And of course it was permadeath back then for everything. And there was no saves either. So like, there wasn't like traditional saving. So if one of your characters died, the only thing you could do is turn your system off. You'd have to reset your Game Boy Advance every single time. So if somebody died, you have to turn the game off and back on again in order to replay the entire mission so that you could do it again without your character dying. Like, it was such a pain in the ass. Bramble Patch. It's funny that content creator Soviet Womble was my first intro to Warhammers. I loved when he played Total War Warhammer 1, and when I eventually got the game is around Total War Warhammer 2 and the time of the Vampire Quest came out. Oh, that's cool. The series would die without Awakening? Yeah. I mean, it helps that Awakening was genuinely god tier. Like, that they poured their heart into that game because I think they genuinely believed that was going to be the last one. So they were like, fuck it, we're just gonna go all out on this game. And they put a stupid amount of content into it, and the game is it's just a masterpiece. And everybody loved it so fucking much that they were like, okay, y'all can make more games. And then of course they immediately turned around and made fucking Fates, which I did not like Fates. Fates is one of the only Fire Emblem games that I owned that I did not finish. Because I really didn't like it. I wasn't a fan of the storyline. I wasn't a fan of the fact that they did it like with Pokemon. So you had to get 2 different Fire Emblem campaigns. Or you had to get 2 different Fire Emblem games in order to play the full story. Which I thought was really dumb. Like, they could have done it like they would have done the old Fire Emblems, where what it should have been is if you beat the game, then you would unlock like the next thing. But they didn't do that. They were like, nope, you gotta pay for multiple games. It was like, that's so dumb. That's so dumb. I really didn't like how they did that. And plus, like, they tried a lot of weird experimental stuff where, like, one of the games was easier than the other game, which felt kind of bad. So, like, if you like the story or aesthetic of one game, you, like, the easier game, like, you could, like, it didn't feel like the same experience. And one of the games, they experimented with having, like, they experimented a lot with having a bunch of, what's the word I'm looking for? They experimented with a bunch of like adding like Japanese themed jobs or classes and careers, which had never been done before, because all of the prior games were very, very, very European in aesthetic. And like the only thing that usually wouldn't be European were like the beast classes. So you'd have like characters that could like turn into dragons or cats or whatever. And so they were like, oh, well, we're gonna experiment with having like a really big Japanese theme. But the thing that didn't work, in my opinion, was it was fine to have the Japanese theme stuff. What sucked about it was that if you wanted to play around with the Japanese stuff, you only got to use the Japanese stuff. So you wouldn't get to use any of the stuff that you liked from any of the older games. You were completely locked into a brand new aesthetic and a brand new system, which you might like or you might hate. So that also put a lot of people off the game, which really sucked. It was just a lot of really bad decisions. I don't think Fates was a good experience, and I think it hurt the series more than it helped it. And I think you can tell that they felt the same because a lot of the ideas they introduced, they never came back to. Like, none of the Japanese careers survived into the later games. Like, if you play Fire Emblem Three Houses, they don't really have any of the, like, they don't have many, if any, of the Japanese careers that they introduced. They went back to almost entirely European aesthetic, which I thought was a little bit of a shame because I don't think they needed to get rid of them. They just needed to do a better job of incorporating them into what they were building. Whoa! Fuck, god damn it. I really hate the targeting system in this game. Like, I've played a lot of MMOs where if you use the tab key, it will target the next closest enemy, which is what it should do if it was made by, like, a fucking human being that understands how game design works. And yet, for some fucking reason, whoever made this game, when you tab, it targets a completely fucking random enemy, and it pisses me off every single time. Like, it doesn't target the nearest enemy, nor does it target, like, the nearest enemy of the same type, nor does it target someone that's attacking you. It literally just seems to target a completely fucking random enemy, which is so infuriating. Like, what idiot made the fucking tab button? Ugh, it's so bad. Like, I shouldn't have to right-click every single enemy to get the one that I want. That is, like, easily the worst thing about this game. It just feels like bad game design. Sorry, that was like a random thing. Anyway, yeah, I love Fire Emblem. I think Fire Emblem was my earliest major strategy series because I was too poor as a child to have a PC, so I didn't get to enjoy PC gaming like most people. Man, this area is bonkers when you're low level. I forgot how much random enemies just fucking swarm your ass. Don't stay up too late. It's a school night. I don't go to school. I was a terrible student. I don't know if y'all can tell. You probably can because of how, like, inconsistent my stream schedule is. And the fact that I will, like, often say I'm gonna do things and then I end up, like, oversleeping and missing it. I don't know if you can tell by all of those coinkydinks, but yeah, I was a terrible student.
You bring a token trinket to get to front.
This quick knock. Oh, nice! I got my first AoE attack.
I accept your offer.
Let's go!
Promote the clan.
At Sir Pansy donated $9.99 through Super Chat. Take my money for loving Fire Emblem.
Oh, BAAAAARD, you were at WeCon? You should have told me, dude. I would have come bought you lunch. I didn't know you were at WeCon. Well, we could have gotten lunch. I don't know if I would have paid for your lunch. It would have depended on how good a company you were. South Shroud is for my last thing I need. I literally live. Oh, you're with Mel? Oh, you should have DM'd me. I don't know if you heard, but I tried to come in on Saturday. I tried to go into WeebCon on Saturday, but they sold out. They wouldn't let me in. They sold out of tickets. So I couldn't buy a ticket to come in. And then today just sucked. A lot of really bad shit happened today. That unfortunately one of my friend's mother got into a wreck. So I went to go help, and I was their chaperone to drive them around to because the car got all fucked up. Luckily no one was seriously injured, but yeah, that was like a whole thing. But it sucked. I really wanted to come out and hang out. That the universe just decided didn't want to play ball. Sir Panza, thank you for the super chat. Take my money for loving Fire Emblem, keeping me positive and optimistic about Warhammer despite GW's attempts to ruin it. Yeah, oh yeah, no problem, dude. I could do that all day. You know why? Because I've been through it before. GW has tried to ruin Warhammer for me my entire life. They haven't succeeded so far, and I'll be damned if I'm gonna let them succeed now. I survived the destruction of the universe. What's another end times, right? I've been through... I have canonically lived through, what? The Storm of Chaos, the End Times, and the Age of Chaos. So I've lived through 3 different End Times storylines. What's one more at this point? What do I think of Fire Emblem Three Houses? It's very, very, very good. It's a really good game. I never committed the time to sit down and play through all of the different storylines, but I think it's a really, really good game that's very player friendly, and I think it's a really great entry point for someone that has never played a Fire Emblem game. That's probably the best way to put it. Like, if someone's never played Fire Emblem, it's a really safe entry game that has a lot of very easy, explainable mechanics, and it has so much replayability, which I think is critical for a good Fire Emblem game. I think the best Fire Emblem games are like, hey man, you've done this story, do you want to do this story? And you're like, oh shit, and it's like, okay, now that you've done this story, do you want to do this other story? And it just, like, it gives you like a full... It feels like you're getting to play like an entire setting rather than just a single storyline in a setting, which is great. We can hang out and play with our Toast another time. We're both Texans. Are you in DFW or are you from somewhere else in the state? Because you know how it is when someone's like, oh, I live in Texas too, and that's like, great. That's like saying I'm a European too. Like, just because we're both Texans don't mean dick. Oh, Dallas. Okay, yeah, you live super close to where I do then. DFW, you? What, where are you from? Austin? Bro, I will never accept someone saying you from Austin. Anything further south than DFW is gonna be too hot or too fucking disgusting and humid most of the year. And Austin has like the worst fucking traffic I've ever seen in my life. Terrible. Terrible. Sir Panza, have a good night, dude. Speaking of Japanese, AOS Nippon Hanzor, it almost is like Hanzor Hitori Hanzo. It's like a Warhammer fan book, got another thing, guest. I mean, that's not super surprising. It's bad on both accounts, yeah. Ooh, repelling shot. Okay, cool. Welcome back, Dalcarius. I trust you have been keeping your nose to the grindstone. As I mentioned when we last spoke, you will train under Sylvair's tutelage today. Put aside your misgivings and avail yourself of his wealth of experience. Go now. Present yourself before him. Dude, this asshole is so uppity, he won't even stand on, like, the normal stairs. He has to be at the top of the stairs. I see it was too much to hope that you would not return. The others believe you have potential, but I am not so easily convinced. Like so many adventurers, you have not the faintest inkling of what it means to be an archer. And how could you? Archery is a proud tradition of the Wildwood Elysian. The essence of this art, to read one's enemy, has been instilled in us over centuries. In that time, we have defended this great nation against every imaginable foe, granting us insight which you will never possess. Can you recognize the subtle signs that betray a coming action? No. Can you accurately predict an opponent's movement? No. Can you glean your foe's intentions at a glance? No. And can such things be learned by one who knows nothing of our traditions? No. It is only out of respect for Lucian that I have agreed to teach you. Go to the East Shroud and seek out the targets hidden there, but do not presume this will be as easy as before. As I told you, the ability to read one's enemies is fundamental to archery. Yet the trials set by my colleagues did not require you to do this. Mine will. The targets you seek have been hidden, and I do mean hidden, in the midst of a region rife with savage beasts. They will play the part of your enemies. In the unlikely event that you spy a target, your limited range will necessitate that you slip past its bestial guardians prior to taking aim. A feat I consider beyond you. Was that a frown? Mayhap you are thinking that the Mikote set you a similar task. You are wrong. She asked merely that you consider where your foes are. I demand that you discern precisely where they will be. How, then, will you go about this? Observe them closely and discern their characteristics. Learn to read their movements and recognize patterns in their behavior. If it has eyes, let it not see you. If it has ears, let it not hear you. Be neither where it is nor where it means to be, and thereby pass unnoticed. But enough talk. Whether or not you heed my counsel is your decision. I will shed no tears should you fail. I feel like these missions are supposed to have a gimmick where it's like, go shoot these targets, but don't get seen. Or don't get attacked. What's your take on Spearhead? I think it's great that Games Workshop... I mean, they did it for very money-grubby asshole reasons, of course. But I think it's very, very nice that Age of Sigmar has a apparently fairly well-balanced mode that's designed to play out of the box. So you go buy a box and you're immediately ready to play. I think that is a good thing and something that should be celebrated. Because if there's one thing that we need more of in this game, it is the ability for people... Yeah, it's fine. The ability for people to be able to pick up and play as quickly as possible and have a fun, curated experience that's meant for, like, enjoyable play, which is gonna require them to be able to, like, pick up a box and go. And that is not necessarily something easily done with traditional armies, where, like, you have to worry about building your army and, like, do you have the best characters and the best units, and are you making good use of your points, and are you dealing with XYZ, blah 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 blah. I think it's very nice that there is a system that's like, nope, you don't have to deal with any of that shit. Just come buy this box, use everything in this box, and that's it. You're good to go. Are these elves? Elysian? Yeah, Elysians are a type of elf. Well, they're the Final Fantasy equivalent to elves. So they've got the pointy ears. They tend to, like, live in the forest. They're kind of douchey. A lot of them are. Not all of them, but a lot of them. It's pretty easy to cheese this quest by just like flying around. Looks like they might do that for Old World. That would be genius. That would be genius. Giving Old World players like a 500 to 1,000 point army straight out of the box that you could play, and it just allows you, and it uses like a simpler set of the rules. That would be very, very smart. That would be very, very smart. Especially if they're like new minis. I would not be as enthused if they're like just a bunch of older rehash minis. It'd be nice if they're new, because I know they took a lot of the box sets off the website, which seems to indicate that we have new box sets coming. So you have returned. A passable performance for an adventurer, but the bare minimum for any archer. I carry with me generations of Wildwood tradition, a tradition built upon the bones of the many outsiders who tried to take what is ours. It was my ancestors who first learned to conceal their presence and fight from the shadows, to hold the enemy at distance to protect the weak. All of it. Everything was... this is a waste of time. You cannot understand. But if you are so intent upon following in the footsteps of my people, I bid you go to the North Shroud. Ixali's scouts have been sighted near the river west of Itat's Spire, and... unless you are entirely ignorant of Gridanian history, I need not explain that this act of aggression is part of a centuries-old conflict. The minions do not matter. It is their leader, Nezul Catalan the Violator, who must fall. He commands the scouts and will be well guarded, yet he stands upon hostile ground, with birdmen and not walls for protection. If you are diligent and determined, you can slip through their defenses and slay their leader. This is the art of the Gridanian archer. Embrace the wisdom I have bestowed upon you, and the fight will be short. If you see the deed done, adventurer, I will take it as proof of your commitment to us, and labor no more to drive you from the guild. Now go. It was Ambleguard. Yeah, a lot of people in the comments that I was looking at the video, a lot of people were like, it's, for God's sake, Sotek, it's not Misthaven, it's Ambleguard. I'm like, I'm sorry, I've listen, I've been mostly focusing on fantasy the last few months. My Cities of Sigmar specific knowledge has gotten really, really shaky. Oh, this one's a instance, okay. Well, it may not be an instance, but it's at least a... Oh, no, it is an instance. Oh, that's fun. This really feels like it was intended originally to be like, you have to stealth through all these guys and not be seen. And if you successfully do it, you win the mission. But if you get seen by someone, they'll like, you lose. And then they were like, okay, maybe that's a little too harsh. We'll just make it where if they just have to fight their way through. Because you can, I believe, if you play your cards right, you could theoretically slip through this. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. I'm doing the mission as intended. Oh, no, I'm not saying there was originally stealth in the game. I'm just saying this feels like someone who, what the fuck? Marudun the Matter? Sir? Ixali, in my forest? Not if I have anything to say about it. I shall assist you, adventurer. Okay. Well, so much for stealth. I'm not saying it was like, they're like, oh, we're gonna put a stealth segment in the game. I feel like the person that designed the storyline, like the way they write it, all of the wording is like, oh, it's gotta be stealth, it's gotta be stealth, it's gotta be stealth. Well, the latest magic, maintain a safe distance. Bro, who the fuck even are you? I was doing fine until you showed up. Because you could easily have done that mission. Like they clearly designed the mobs, so you could sneak through them. Fucking dude, idiot Lancer just shows up and just like throws himself into it. The comments are mean? No, I thought the comments are fine. Like a lot of people are like, oh my god, about like a lot of the rumors and stuff, which is fine. They're not being mean to me, that's the important part. Even now, I struggle to credit the Sentry's report. Yet here you are, and Nezel Catalan the Violator is no more. That a god's damned adventurer should be so... Only by the grace of Nemia herself could you have survived. But even though it was pure luck, I will keep my word. Valkarius, should you stay or should you go, I care not. You have completed the task and are no longer my responsibility. Go now to Lucian. She will doubtless wish to lavish you with praise. Oh, you'll get no more from me. Off with you. Aw, he's upset. I'm given to understand that you single-handedly drove off an Ixali scouting party, and that you did so with precision and guile. How exactly was that training, Lucian? Valkarius is just an adventurer. Silverair thrust him into the jaws of the enemy in the hope that he wouldn't come back. And when, against all expectation, he did come back, that stubborn arse still refused to acknowledge his skill. Is that truly your impression? Well, yes! He said it was pure luck. Mere noise. Silverair sees Valkarius' skill. Of that I have no doubt. Did you not mark the way he covered his mouth when he uttered the words? It is a habit of his to do so on those occasions when his tongue and his heart are in disagreement. For all his skill at reading the idiosyncrasies of others, he has yet to recognize his own. Impressive work, Valkarius. You have applied yourself to Lay and Silverair's lessons, and demonstrated your command of the core concepts. You are now an archer in your own right. Allow me to teach you something to commemorate this accomplishment. Repelling shot is an advanced technique that enables an archer to evade attacks whilst continuing to fire upon his opponent. Used wisely, it can grant you a brief respite in the heat of battle. I have faith that, with regular practice, you will learn how best to employ it to your advantage. Remember your senior's lessons as you strive for true mastery. Hooray! I will take a hat. Bum, ba, bum. Repelling shot. Oh, a bunch of new gear. Nice. Ready to do daily or leveling dungeon daily. Anyone want to come? Ob's gonna be archer. I think I actually want to have Bloodletter. I think we're gonna put how do I want to organize this? Let's put Raging Strikes here, Bloodletter here, Repelling Shot here. That way I can reach Repelling Shot really easy on my keyboard. All right, Bright Eyes is hopping servers real fast. Bright, let me know when you arrive. I can go sell some random junk at the vendors while I'm waiting. So Nippon is an undead faction with yokai spirits. Allegedly. That is an alleged thing I had heard like 2 years ago, which is a really long time. So that might not be the case. But those are things that I have heard. Light and Death sounds like Tomb Kings. I don't think it's gonna be Light and Death for Nippon. Like I don't think Nippon's gonna be a standard death faction. Like I don't think they're gonna have death as like, oh, it's evil dead people. I think it's gonna be more nuanced than that, if that's true. Like if that's what their faction actually is. I suspect it's going to be a much more of a nuanced take on death. Like spirits that like protect their living descendants and like work with them willingly, as opposed to being like, oh, we've resurrected Bob and Bob's really upset about it. And I'm a little jealous how early Archer gets like AoEs. Way better than most jobs. And they can like shoot everything while moving. That's really nice. Honestly, Archer is probably like one of the best early game jobs I've seen, like balance-wise. Like they have so many toolkits for all the things like you'd want to be doing. Like they've got like things that aren't on your global cooldown. They've got good frontal AoE. They've got a damage over time. Like they got a nice set of shit. Not as good as like it is a very simple range career though. That would be like probably my biggest criticism of it compared to like some range careers I've played in other MMOs. It's pretty goddamn basic bitch, but oh my god, we murdered Chopper. The One Piece fans are gonna kill us, dude. What? Oh, okay, I'm actually doing pretty okay on that shit. Disciple of War. Can I wear Disciple of War, like generic Disciple of War pants? Pretty sure I can. Yes. Yes, I can. Okay. I just had to check. Oh, what'd I get? Peloton. Increases the movement speed of everyone. That's cool. I make everyone in my party run fast? What a nice support ability. Effect is ended if you have enmity though, so it doesn't work on tanks. Out of combat only? Oh! Eat my nuts, dude. Like, look how much hurt I put on this dude, and he's not even over there. I mean, it's not just me, but, like, I'm helping. Hawk did the most? I refuse to believe that. I'm not giving Hawk credit for shit. I don't care if he's actually responsible. He doesn't deserve the credit. Jesus Christ, I'm leveling up so much. Such is the power of egg. I always find it funny that there's like a whole kraken for this like fight, and barely anybody ever sees it because they just kill the boss so fast. Oh, I just realized I don't have limit breaks on this character. Hawk hit 71 in this dungeon? That's so funny. I passed on that! How did I even get it? Son of a bitch. Wait, what? Didn't it say I got the from the depths? Oh, it said unable because I passed on it. Okay. That was weird. I got pants! Oh, I actually don't look half bad. How are we doing on... Holy moly. Okay, we need to sell some shit. Okay, we're gonna sell all these bows I'm not using. I need to go put up some stuff. Inventory is getting a little crowded. Oh. Just a bit. Yeah, I don't need the 65 ninja gear anymore. I have a lot of ninja gear I can get rid of. From, like, as I was leveling up. I also don't need my old crafting gear. Oh, can't sell that. Why'd I get rid of the Skaven cloak? The what one? Because... Oh wait, is that the one I'm wearing right now? Or was wearing? Whoops. Okay, hempen bracers, those can go... Those can go... Uh, 40? Those I might actually hang on to. Okay, I've got 2 rows left, that's fine. As long as I've got like 2 rows of empty space, I'm fine with that. Because like some of the stuff I can eventually wear later. Okay, arm guards is getting a little congested. Fills it with garbage too. Why do I have all this healing shit? I haven't been leveling a new healing class in like 1,000 years. Okay, that's fine. Rings is also a little congested. I need to sell some more hats. Okay. That'll do for now. Great Book of Grudges. Yeah, I don't know what. I mean, I have no idea how exactly they're going to interpret all the stuff revolving around what's it called? all the stuff revolving around potential undeath in Nepal. There's a lot of different ways to interpret it. The big thing that I had heard is that the person I was talking to was like, it's not Nagashi undead. It's like a completely new and unique form. All right, here we go. Level 20 quest. You come at a good time, Darkarius. I have a task for you. A petition has arrived from the proprietor of Buscarin's Druthers out in the South Shroud. The petitioner, Buscarin himself, has requested our assistance in dealing with a gang of poachers. I would have the three of you meet with him and investigate his claims. The three of us? You mean Darkarius, myself, and... It would be better if I went alone, Lucian. The Makote and the other one will only encumber me. No, Silverair, you will go as three. Also, it is past time you recognize Darkarius as a fellow archer. I will not. I have held my tongue on the matter of his continued presence here, but I will bend no further. Who in the seven hells do you think you are? Lord Lewin? In case you've forgotten, you aren't even a quiverman anymore. That may be, but I have shed blood defending our borders, unlike you, savage. Savage? You know nothing about me, you bigoted son of a... Enough! But one more word and you shall have cause to regret your petulance. The three of you will go to Buscarin's Druthers in the South Shroud. Now, out of my sight. I love how the Archer storyline. It's just about dealing with, like, competitive racism. I don't think I've taken pills today, and I need to go take my pills, so I will be right back. Okay. Pills acquired. Now I can devour them. My chair is sinking again. That'll be one of the things if my donathon can go well. It'll definitely be one of the things I'll get is a goddamn new chair. I'm sick of it doing that. Oh, I got a new move. Headgrave. Oh, it's an interrupt. Nice. Oh, I do have limit break. Why wasn't it available in the dungeon? That was weird. Like, it wasn't on my toolbar. And I definitely did not just put it there. Okay. Dude's squeaking over there. No, fuck you. Oh, you lot must be from the Archers Guild. Welcome, friends. Now, as your guildmaster will have said, I put in a request for some keen-eyed archers to help me track down a gang of poachers that have been plaguing these parts. If I may, it is not uncommon to find poachers in this region. While regrettable, neither the God's Quiver nor the Wood Whalers deemed them worthy of attention. Why, then, did you imagine them worthy of ours? 'Cause these ain't no common poachers. They're Pawa Mujuk's gang. They say she and hers are always moving, staying one step ahead, but I reckon she's hiding out here somewhere. Thing is, I can't just send my people out searching. I made a pact with the Red Belly Bandits, see? We stay out of their territory, and they don't make no trouble at the Druthers. That being so, if I summoned the massed ranks of the Whalers and the Quivermen, all 7 hells would swiftly break loose, assuming they thought the matter worthy of their attention, of course. Needless to say, that's not an option. As luck would have it, though, I've got 3 keen-eyed archers to take care of things instead, and all without raising no alarms. We understand. You may leave the matter to us. Lay, Dalkaris, split up and scour the area for any signs of the poachers. Should you discover anything, return here and wait. We will reconvene to compare our findings ere long. Go. Solar Eclipse by Manslip? What are you talking about? Poacher's Arrow. I wonder if there's any Warhammer events relating to the solar eclipse. Oh, yes. Yes, solar eclipses would be a significant deal in the Warhammer Fantasy setting. Those things are happening during eclipses of all kinds. Lunar eclipses, solar eclipses. For a solar eclipse in particular, it would depend on whether it's Manslib or Morslib blocking out the sun, because that will cause different kinds of things to happen. I love the sound of thunder. What do I think of the Cathay comics? Just a bit up. I think Cathay AOS faction is more of Koresh because I doubt they want to sell Chinese faction based on Yuan, which are the Mongol dynasty. There might have been some Cathay and Hung with Naga and Li Dao. There might have some Cathay and Hung with Naga and Li Dao as corrupted dragon sibling part of their army. But the rest of Cathay might also show up with Miao or whoever survived to AOS. I don't think the AOS Cathay faction... Okay, so when someone says AOS Cathay faction, I don't think they're actually saying anything about... like, I don't think they mean, like, it's actual Cathay. Like, I don't think it has anything at all to do with Cathay. I literally think all they mean is it's a Chinese aesthetic. That's all they're saying. I don't think there's a single thing in there about, like, I don't think they're saying, like, that's why they say not Cathay instead of, like, oh, it's Cathay. They're saying it's not Cathay, meaning that it's a Chinese theme, but that's as far as it goes. So I don't think you're going to see anything relating to Warhammer Fantasy Cathay in that faction. An iron leg trap and a poacher's arrow. These are both evidence of illegal activity, but nothing that will help us find power. And these mead bottles are but old refuse, from before the Druthers was even built. They have no connection to the gang. What do you know of this Pawa woman, Sylvia? I know that she is the most infamous poacher to ever walk the Twelveswood. A born leader, deadly with the bow, she formed her own gang of Mikote hunters. She was apprehended once and would have been brought to justice, had she not tricked a foolish young sentry into releasing her before vanishing without a trace. Ha ha ha, it was him. My bro got honeypotted by a Makote and he turned super racist because of it. My dude. That's funny. A name for a character whose theme is Saint Solace. I don't know what Saint Solace means. Is that so? In any case, we've scoured the area and found nothing. How do we know that this power was ever even here? I say we inform the God's Quiver and the Wood Whalers, taking care not to implicate Buskarun and leave the rest to them. This doesn't concern the Archers Guild. Oh, what would happen if it's manslip during an eclipse? Not a lot. Like, it would be... manslip... So, a solar eclipse caused by manslip would almost certainly be a fairly normal eclipse. From, like, a Warhammer Fantasy perspective. The amount of magical shenanigans would be relatively low, but there would definitely be a significant amount of rituals that would correlate to it. It would probably have a very notable effect on something like Azir, the Wind of Heavens, and would probably be a time to try and really look to the stars and try and figure a lot of things out that normally would be hidden behind the sun's glare. You could also argue that it might lead to some sort of unique interaction with the Wind of Akshi or the Wind of Fire, as the sun's heat is like temporarily removed from the world for a time. Perhaps Olgu would rise in certain areas as the entire world is covered in this, you know, pseudo darkness. There would be effects, but it wouldn't be anything like super crazy. It would probably be fairly tame. Morslib causing a solar eclipse would be much more dramatic. Saint Solace is a theme song name. I'd have to listen to it. I've never heard the song before. It concerns Gridania, Lay. Pawak Mujuk is a savage and utterly immoral poacher whose actions, however indirectly, threaten the city's well-being. But what would a vagrant like you know of duty to one's homeland? No more than he, I suspect. How dare you! And you, Dalcarius, say something! Now is not the time for this. Very well, we will return to the matter at hand. Perhaps we should take a second look at the clues we have gathered. Look all you want. Though the trap and the arrow we found suggest poaching, there is nothing remotely unusual about them. What do you think we should examine, Dalcarius? The empty mead bottles. Why are you still carrying that rubbish? I told you those bottles predate the Druthers. They've no connection with this matter. But if these bottles are so old, why do they retain the scent of mead? They must surely have been opened recently. Wait. Before the calamity, Buskarun once served as a sentry. Yet even then, he sometimes spoke of owning his own tavern. It was an open secret that he was brewing his own private stock. If it somehow survived... Of course! Buskarun's Scar, his old lookout post. It may not be Pawa Mujuk, but we must investigate there at once. What about lunar eclipses in Warhammer? Lunar eclipses... So when the... Yeah, so those tend to be treated with a bit more oomph. But once again, if it involves manslib, it's not going to be as significant of a deal. it's gonna be more tame. The second more Slib gets involved, shit goes tits up. Skara, thank you for the super chat. Any lore on Walpurg is not in Warhammer? What is that? Any sides? Look! The ground is covered in Mikote footprints. These tracks are fresh. Very fresh. I wager the bandits were alerted to our coming and fled. Else they're hiding near. Whoa! Take cover! And then I was thinking we'd caught ourselves some old... Oh my god, I'm gonna try that again. And then I was thinking we'd caught ourselves some of the meddling bloody masqueraders. Not that I'm complaining. Hiding your face is downright bloody rude when you ain't been introduced. Speaking of ill manners, don't you know it ain't decent to barge your way into a lady's bedchamber without knocking? That is a shitload of Mikote. You would lecture us on manners. Truly, I've heard it all. They have us outnumbered. We'd best split up. The leader's mine. I'll try to isolate her from her litter. Sylvia, Nalkarius, the rest I leave to you two. As you will. Why is there like this army of harem Mikote ladies? For power! Get the bastards! Focus on my target, Alcaris. We'll take them down faster if we work together. Don't let them get away! We cannot allow that conjurer to draw this out. Remember your teachings. Finish her quickly while she's weak. Yeah. Stay on your toes, Dalkaris. This lot is quicker than the last. Watch their movements and dodge their attacks. Give me advice, nerd. Was that the last of them? You guys run! I'll hold off all these cat women. Have you seen Aleppo? With me, Dalkaris. Oh shit! She shot the bow out of her hand? Tisk. That was a piss poor showing, sister. And you call yourself a keeper. A hunter with no fangs ain't nothing but prey. No! Look at these goofballs shooting each other's bows out of their hands. Oh, bugger. Looks like playtime's over. Be seeing you, sister. Does he mean like cultural sister? Or does she mean like blood sister? Or... You good? Pavel Mojuk, I was no match for her. So it was Pavel Mojuk after all. Buscaran must be informed. Cultural sister? Yeah, you know, it's worth asking. You never know. What ring are you talking about? Oh, Night of the Witches. Oh. That would basically be Geheimnisnacht. Essentially. Yeah, what ring are you talking about, Scara? 7 hells, they were at my old post. And they drank my old mead. It stings most of all. Well, 'tis past time the proper authorities were informed. I'll send messengers to the Wood Whalers and Godsquiver. The Red Belly bandits won't like it one bit, but I'll see they're told exactly who the military is after. I only hope it'll be enough. Of course, Pawa Mujuk's no fool. Now that she knows she's been spotted, she'll break camp and be long gone by the next time the next bell sounds. And the trail won't stay fresh long neither. Anyway, you've done me a great kindness, friends. But Lucy and I appreciate the help. We've got our building villain for the Archer storyline. Make it short, male Mikote are rare. Yeah, I know they're supposed to be really rare. Because there's only like 1 per tribe. There are more females born than males. Seekers of the Sun are more like lions. So are the Keepers of the Sun the new group that got added? The big cat people? Keepers of the Moon Mikote are about communal tribes under women, while the men are free roaming. Think of them as like the Amazonian breed. Oh no, when you say like lions, you mean that there's like 1 dude and a bunch of ladies. I assume that's what you mean. Welcome back, Dakarius. Silverair tells me that you encountered Pawa Mujuk. No Gridanian could fail to recognize that name. So oft has it been spoken, and with such bitterness. I feel we lack the strength to face her ourselves. This is a matter for the Godsquiver and Wood Whalers. That you confronted her and survived is a testament to your growing mastery of our art. Ah, and I was surprised to note that Lay and Silverair were not at loggerheads upon their return. I presume we owe this unnatural state of affairs to your calming influence. No? Moderate to the last. Truly, your every deed bespeaks a clarity of vision far beyond your years. I implore you to share that perspective with your peers and help them to grow into better, wiser archers. As you go forth and temper your skills in battle, know that we always look forward to your return. Alright. Oh, seems I actually have a good set of gear, apparently. I'll take these. Alright, it's hunted log time. Upper Lenosha, here we come. Oakwood. Oakwood. Okay, so I super chatted on the messed up stream, and it was one of my favorite faction fiction is known as The Ring, a syndicate of art observers who make art of others. So I remember talking about that. So something like that could absolutely exist, like super easily, actually. They would more than likely be heavily related to Slaanesh. Would be like the easiest way to interpret them. Slaanesh has a significant Slaanesh has a very, very significant amount of motifs that revolve around taking different forms of art and manipulating them in like really nasty magical ways, but it wouldn't have to be Slaanesh. It just would be the easiest way to interpret that. I don't... I mean, there have been characters that have existed within the setting who are very much about, like, making art by doing rather perverse things that involve, like, murder or, suffering or whatever. They don't tend to be a very significant thing. I mean, you'd only find them in the roleplay game. You would not find them in the, like the battle game, for instance. But there are definitely things like that that exist. Why is the quest giver handing out so much glaze? Probably because our character's not being a huge pain in the ass to her, unlike the other two. Because they're always, like, bitching and bickering with each other. Oh, okay. Haha, keep up with me, dumbass. What's wrong? Am I too fast for you? He does actually kind of hit hook hard when he gets close to me. Oh, I walked out of the... God damn it. I need to stop trying to be fancy. Get my stupid chocobo out here so I get heals. I didn't need the help, I had it! Thank you. What else we got around here? A forest Yarzan. Corals. They're there. think that's everything in Upper Lenosha. Western, south, east, south, north, east, south, north, central, east. Okay. So next we're off to East Shroud. I need 5 of those? Jesus. Shut, you stupid pig. Anything else in Eastern Thanaland? Or East Shroud, yes. Jumping Jiggas. Which are here somewhere. Here they are. Am I just gonna be focusing on Archer Bard the rest of the night? Yeah, pretty much. Why? Is there something else I should be doing? Next is Western Thanaland. What do you think about the Skibbity Toilet movie? I don't really have thoughts about it because I don't care. that would be the simplest way I could answer that. I could not imagine myself giving a shit, so I just whatever, I don't care. If somebody wants to make it, good for them, I guess. I can tell you I won't go see it. If there's no more dungeons? Oh, I mean, I will probably do some dungeons after I hit level 25. And do the level 25 quest, because I'm probably going to need dungeons to kind of boost through the last bits of experience. But that's not going to be for, like... actually, I'm probably going to start that here in a minute, but I have to get to, like, through the quest and stuff. But, like, don't feel like you need to stay up. If you want to go do something else or go to bed or something, like, don't feel like you need to stay. Well, I'll find... I can find people to run dungeons with. That's not hard. Okay, anything else in Western Thanalan? No. Alright, so next we're off to South Shroud. Yeah, I can always pug, so don't feel like you gotta stick around. Please. If you're tired, go to bed. You know, Final Fantasy nights are light too. Like I can watch the chat without any major issues as well. Yeah, Hawk, get out of here, man. Wide volley can only be executed while under the effect of Hawk's Eye. Okay, so that goes here. Might as well finish our hunt log. Anything else in where the fuck we are? South Shroud, North Shroud. Yes, red belly sharp eyes are in this area. You have to kill 5 of those? Oh, that fucking sucks, dude. Because the sharp eyes don't spawn that often. Yeah, I think they only spawn in groups of 2. Alright, I'll go do my homecoming quest and then I'll come back here. Watch a YouTuber who does Project Moon and used to like Warhammer when he first made the middle. He went, they're the fucking dwarfs because they also had Books of Vengeance. I wouldn't say a Book of Vengeance is like a super unique concept, but it is a very funny one. Ah, Dalcarius. I had hoped you would come. You may be able to help. I'm concerned about Lay and Silverair. They show signs of losing perspective and, well, mayhap it is best you see for yourself. I cannot help but feel that both would benefit from your counsel. Consider this a personal request, Dalcarius. Oh, gods! Did Lucian send you to pester me by any chance? This is hardly her concern, and is most definitely not yours. If you must know, I have decided to leave the guild. I mean to track down Power Mujuk and finish what we started. The God's Quiver and Wood Whalers seem content to ignore our warnings, but I will not let her escape again. I already made that mistake once, and it cost me my place in the God's Quiver. Aye, the foolish young sentry of whom I once spoke. He was me. We had her, Dalcarius. There was no escape. But then she began to wail about a wounded comrade, one who would surely die without her help. She looked me straight in the eye and begged. And I blinked. I failed to see through the most elementary ruse. I failed Gridania and the God's Quiver. And while that can never be forgiven, mayhap I can reclaim a measure of honor by stopping her. But a wanderer like you would not understand what it means to betray your people. Worry not, I do not intend to leave just yet. I will continue to gather information until I am certain of Mujuk's whereabouts. Make no mistake though, it is only a matter of time. Now run along, will you? Oh, and if you are so concerned about your fellow guildmates, you should attend to that moping Mikote. The sight of her shuffling around while staring at her feet is bad for morale. Not that it matters to me.
Oh, it's you. Tell me, Dalcarius, do you ever think about home? Do you ever wish you could go back? Mine was just another poor village in the Twelveswood. The fields were more stone than soil, and merchants hardly ever bothered to visit. We didn't have a lot, but we didn't need it. And then the calamity came. I remember running, and the screams. It was so loud, Dalcarius. So unbearably loud. And then I was here, in a strange city, surrounded by more people than I'd ever seen. I didn't know any of them. But I knew how to hunt. I was always good at hunting, Dalcarius. And the guild gave me a place to get better. And I thought I had gotten better. Pawa Mujuk, she was so much more. I've been thinking, Dalcarius. Maybe this is a sign. Maybe Silvera is right, and this guild, this city, it's no place for an outsider like me. So I've decided to leave. I'm glad to have known you, Dalcarius, even if it was for only a short while. Forgive me if this is too selfish a request, but before I go, I would like to meet with you one last time. Alone in the South Shroud. These Bredanians would not understand.
Interesting. I wonder if she's the person that Pawa Mujuk was begging to go save. Could it be that all the pieces are connected? Perhaps.
No! Don't hurt him! And there I was, thinking you mightn't accept my kind invitation. I don't recall inviting him, though. 'Tis rude to presume, Sonny, and I do so hate rudeness. Wait! It's not his fault. It's mine. I invited him. He's a member of the Archers Guild like me, and he's not Gridanian. Ah, I do begin to recall his face. Ah, he knows how to handle a bow, that one. Well, he ain't the typical recruit, but I reckon I might be willing to make an exception. No, it's not like that. I wanted to say goodbye. Dalcarius, ever since I met Pawa, I've been at a loss. But I realize now that my place isn't at the guild. With the Gridanians. They'll never accept me. This is where I belong, with my people, carrying on our traditions, our archery, not Gridania's. It's all I have left, Dalcarius. So I'm going with Pawa. Maybe you don't understand now, but just promise me you won't tell Lucian or Silverair.
As you wish.
Dalcarius, made your peace with your little friend, have you? Right then, let's get on with it. Shoot the bastard! No! Ain't no love lost twixt ye and the guild, is there? Then what's the problem with Feather and a bloody venturer? No bugger will miss him. I'll miss him, all right? So just stop! Dear me. And I'd such high hopes for for you, Miss Alapo. Waste no bloody time. A keeper what's lost her nerve about as... A keeper what's lost her nerves about as much use to me as a glass bow. But there's no sport in killing captured prey. Ugh, I'd better not see neither of you again, 'cause if I do, I'll show you what happens to prey what's daft enough to get caught twice. Away, sisters, away! How do you do it, Dalcarius? How do you live in this place? With these people? And why do you even bother? What have they ever given you besides scorn? Well, what do you see in them, Dalcarius? Even though you joined the guild after I did, you've come so far, so quickly. Maybe you've even surpassed me. I have to know how you've done it. I have to know what it is that I'm doing wrong. And there's only one way I can think of to find out. Meet me at the Bannock. How small are these cat guys? It's not necessarily that they're super small, it's more that I'm super fucking big. I mean, they're not... They're relatively small. Like, they're probably in, like, the 5'6"-ish ballpark, 5'8"-ish ballpark. Whereas Dalcarius is at least 6'5", if not larger. So it's more of two rather extremes. It's okay though. My favorite ladies are the Aura females, and they're even tinier. Shall we begin, Dalcarius? Then defend yourself. Show me what these people have taught you. Wookie. Good for uppies and pinning to a wall. A man after my own heart. I said fight me, damn it! Why are you holding back? Bitch, I'm shooting you. What do you want from me? Is that all you've got? I know you can do better. Did you summon an ad? That's not very sporting. Not bad, but I'm not finished yet. For my people, for my family, for me. I see now. Oh, we just... Jesus, we fucking killed her. Oh my god. Most of the time when you beat like a friendly NPC, they just are like, oh, they go down, but she got the full death animation and everything. Sotek, please confirm Throg's racist levels to me so I know how he resisted Sigvald. I don't think Throg's racist, I just don't think he finds the human form particularly appealing. It's so simple. You have opened your eyes and looked beyond your master's faults. You've accepted their teachings and taken them to heart. Even Sylvaer, for all his bigotry, which is only to preserve his traditions. I lost sight of everyone else's struggles and became obsessed with mine own. I was so afraid to let go of my cherished notion of archery, my family's notion, and learn another way. I didn't want to betray them or dishonor their memory. But I have a family here too. A family that sees the wider world and is willing to show me how blinkered I have become. If only most people, you could, like, get them out of their, like, their focus by just, like, beating them up a little bit. Oh, I wish it was that easy. As archers, we train our eyes and minds to be unforgiving, to defy any attempt at concealment, and discern the naked truth. It is little wonder, then, that I have neglected to look inside myself until now. Though unquestionably worthwhile, I have found the experience rather excruciating. Thank you, Dalcarius. I know now that I belong at the guild, together with you and Lucian. And yes, even the bloody Wildwood. Gods help me, I think I might actually miss him. BAAAAARD, have a good night. Get some good rest. Also, if Throg hates humans, that won't make him racist. It would make him speciesist. Morning, technically? Oh, well, you know. Good morning, then. Have a good morning. Welcome home, Delcarius. You need not say a word. One look at Lei's eyes was enough. Thank you for returning her to us. When we focus on a single goal and pursue it with passion and fervor, it becomes easy to lose sight of what lies before us. With your skill and vision, Delcarius, you can help your fellow archers to look beyond themselves and remember their comrades. I hope I can count on your support in the future. Yes'm. Alright, back to the hunt log. Video's done? Excellent, Pocono. I'm very pleased to hear that. I hope you followed instructions as far as don't go crazy on this. We don't need to go crazy on this. Because I know you always do exceptionally stellar work. Oh, I should have come here. I'm stupid. Oh, was somebody else doing this? Oh, cool. I can actually finish this fate then. Oh, wait, no, I'm too baby. Aw. No, I'm too babby. Sigh. Cool, that means we've got a fun video ready for tomorrow then. Two videos? 2 days in a row? My God! Didn't even know it was possible. I'm in the wrong area. I'm supposed to be in the upper paths. Supposed to be back at No Man's Hovel. That's where I need to go. Oh, right. Sorry. I forgot it was supposed to be only a green screen. My bad. I'm sorry. I'll remember that for last time. For next time. My bad. I forgot that we've had that. We have had that discussion before. That's how you know you're. That's how you know you're a content creator. When you have an editor and you accidentally make their life hell at every given opportunity. Is there anything else I need in South Shroud while I'm here? No. Okay, let's go hunt something else and then we'll come back for these guys. North Shroud. What's the most racist Warhammer character if hating another race is speciesist? Literally any human. Because a lot of humans don't like each other's cultures and shit talk each other's cultures, just like real world humans do. Like, people from different cultures are going to look down on each other a lot. Eat my nuts! Right.
I have to kill significantly more creatures for the archer hunt logs than I did for the other ones. I don't remember having to kill 5 of everything. Archer took you well. Oh, fuck it. I didn't know you played FF14. Oh, wait. Nope. Don't need to kill him. Don't shoot. Don't shoot him! God damn it. Being auto attack. Okay, now we can go back to South Shroud and finish off that stupid fucking sharp eye. Some hunt logs are 4. Archer's got a ton that are 5 for some reason. I will say, hunt logs, that's the one piece of content I was really disappointed they didn't keep doing into later content. Like, the hunt logs are great. They're such an easy way to get like a good amount of experience while you just like are running around in zones you're gonna be in anyway. I was sad they didn't keep doing that in the expansions. Oh, dang it. I forgot to mark it on stream earlier. I had a really good rant about Fire Emblem. I should have... fuck. I should have marked that in stream. Okay, next is Eastern Thanalan. You were a dancer main during Endwalker? Nice. Dancer seems like it'll be fun. Once again, scratches the Fire Emblem part of my brain, because Dancer was always so fucking cool. Though, to be fair, back in Fire Emblem, Dancer was, in my honest opinion, probably one of the most overpowered classes by a significant degree. Because most Dancers had basically, I was about to say AP Restan, which is a fucking card game reference, but it did action refresh. So Dancers would allow you to, like, pick a target, and they could basically... they refresh all of their, like, ability to do stuff, which was so good. Letting you spam actions was, like, crazy strong.
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good.
They also had a really
I
high
accept
luck stat.
your offering for Mulder Clan.
Though they were rough in the original English one, which I think was in Japan was called Binding Blade, because they couldn't defend themselves.
Project Moon for reference, the Blood Fiend Don Quixote made an entire theme part of Blood.
Scara, thank you for the super chat. Any vamps can do blood magic, like Blood Fiends in Project Moon. For reference, the Blood Fiend Don Quixote made an entire theme part of Blood. What do you mean by blood magic? Like, are you talking about, like, the ability to, like, control blood? Like a bloodbender from, like, Avatar? Or do you mean, like blood curses? Or, like, describe to me what you mean by blood magic. Theme park? Oh, it made a theme park out of blood. That doesn't mean anything to me. Those are words. I can loosely imagine a potential concept, but there's only like loosely conceptually. What the fuck are these stupid ass birds? Ah, they're there. Oops. Now we're... Alright. Next up is Southern Thanalan. Anything else in Eastern Thanalan while I'm here? No. No, none of these places share. Okay. Southern Thanalan. Where? Broken Water. Okay. Little Alamigo. Hey, Armature, what's up? How you doing? Thanks for coming by the stream. How goes your evening? What am I hunting? Oh, the big basilisk thingies. Okay. If memory serves, they're sort of tucked behind over here. Yeah, they're there. Ah, don't do that. Doing all right. Forgot about those challenges. I sort of tired, but figured I popped in. Well, I appreciate you coming by. It's very kind of you. I hope you had a good weekend. We're just working on Archer shenanigans, doing our hunting log, which should, oh my, get us to good old Bard here in just a little bit. Wow, I'm doing, oh right, you have to have like an item to make those more killable. Forget about that. We're just gonna ignore him. Whatever, he hits like a wet noodle, who cares? And, eh. The ability to manipulate blood to liquid to make spears and such of it. Conceptually, something like that could very well exist within Warhammer Fantasy. There are forms of magic that allow the manipulation of blood. Notably, you'll see it with something like Dar. But the lore of vampires could very well have something like that that exists. So, as far as like a specific type of vampire that would be good at manipulating blood, it could very well be a unique expression of a bloodline. Like I wouldn't be surprised to meet a Lamian or a blood dragon that has the ability to manipulate blood like a weapon, like turning blood into like things that they stab people with or controlling it. I could swear I recall there being some kind of some spells that allow you to throw blood around to like kill people, but I'm having a really hard time remembering what it's specifically referenced in. Anyway, all this AOS, however, is done that the Far East factions are there and leaks saw their concept art, which is great news for us in old world that GW is interested in making. Like Bull says, one of the silver linings. Yeah, I hope it's something that's going to reflect into old world. If we are getting Koresh and all that stuff for fantasy, I've said it once, I'll say it again. God bless AOS, but if they're going to be like exploring the entire Warhammer Fantasy planet, that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. It's like I like AOS a lot in its current form, and I'm I'm just having a hard time being like, oh great, I get to watch it reboot again. I don't know how not to feel frustrated by that. But if fantasy is going to get something super kick-ass out of the equation, I can at least celebrate that for whatever it's worth. Okay, there's another one. Gold Knight Angel? Thank you so much for the raid! Why, thank you kindly. How are you doing? Been a second. How you been? I hope you had a good weekend. Parth, do you know how to do shoutouts? I don't know if you're sitting at your PC. I assume you are because you're playing the game right now. Doing okay, a little eepy, but doing okay. Oh, eepy. Well, thank you for the raid. What were y'all up to tonight? Here. What? Okay, whatever. Yakuza 5 Remastered. Oh, there's a classic. I know a lot of people that fucking love the Yakuza games. Oh, Sorrel Haven. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I like Y'shtola. Me too. Y'shtola is amazing. Y'shtola is by far my favorite of the Science of the Seventh Dawn. She is absolutely wife material. You go start cards, so alas. Well, thanks for coming by. I really appreciate the raid. Hope you had a lovely time. If you're new here and you came in with Gold Knight Angel, by the way, hello, hi, I'm Lore Master of Sotek. I'm considered one of the premier authorities on Warhammer Fantasy lore and literature. But I've also been doing a big playthrough of Final Fantasy XIV, which is what you're witnessing here. We are currently leveling Archer / Bard. We're about to become a Bard, which has been a really good time for us. So we're just kind of having a nice chill evening, playing some Final Fantasy. I had a bit of a day today. So we're just kind of, you know, doing our best. Okay, all we need is the Apkalu out of Bloodshore, which is Eastern Lenosha. And then we will have finished the 20 to 30 bracket of our hunt log. Yeah, but if you like just chill vibes and RPGs, strategy games, just kind of hanging out and chilling, if you like Warhammer Fantasy in any of its shapes and forms, or Age of Sigmar, or tabletop games, then you've come to the right place, and I hope you consider hanging out with us and our community in the future. But please don't feel like you gotta stay. If you gotta go get some food or rest or water or exercise or just want to go to bed or whatever, please don't let me keep you. And I hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, or evening wherever you may be in the world. And thank you for hanging out with Angel, and thank you for coming by on the raid. Little penguin bastards. I almost kind of feel bad murdering these things, but I'm just going to pretend that they're penguins that, like, eat people alive, so I don't feel bad about it. They do look like they kind of have sharp beaks. Even though they're not actually an aggressive enemy type. So they're probably not aggressive at all, actually. Whatever, I gotta level up. The world's a harsh place. Did that bitch just spit a fish at me? You little fuckers. How dare you spit a fish at me? They're building nests where they shouldn't? Ah, yeah, clearly that means they should die. Alright, nice. About to start some dungeons. Anyone want to come? Alright. I'm just going to do dungeons to get me to 30 at this point. Oh, Alex wants to come. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, I need to upgrade my item level. Never mind, no I don't. I was clicked on the wrong thing. I'm just gonna murder random shit while I'm waiting. Actually, I should probably do a event. That would be the smart thing. These events are too high level, though. Oh, check DMs real quick? Yes, sir. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, that works. Sure, that works fine. Tell stream to start a donation pool to get more art of Alex. Listen. I will do not do this for real. Well, too bad. I just said it out loud. I read the message out loud. So any consequences that may come of it are not my fault. Where is an area I can look for events in my level? Oh god, I'm trying to remember where events are for shit. I may yet require information or hold interest in other broadcasts. I remain a while. Yes, yes. Oh, a gunner runner request. Holy shit. Who let a gunner runner in here? Who let Ratscaven think in? Yes, yes. One map over. Is one map over lower Lenosha or upper Lenosha? Actually, it might be... I bet it's gonna be, Let's check... Maybe Camp Bronze Lake? Q, have a good night, dude. Any Dommy Mommy in Warhammer asking for a friend? There's so many Dommy Mommies in Warhammer. What are you talking about, dude? You got Neferata, Miao Ying, oh my god, I have to remember people off the top of my head. 31. Nope, so this is not the right area either. What about Western Lenosha? Valkia would probably be pretty dominating. Nope, this goes from 40 to 50. God, fuck this. I'm going to Door Shroud. Also, some good stuff is the whole Archaon Sigmar thing. Chaos Cult is spreading into Sigmar died. Now it's more of a mystery box where Sigmar went. Yeah, that I actually do like that story plot. 42, 47. Okay, so not East Shroud, maybe South Shroud? Yeah, South Shroud, kind of. Level 24. Level 29. Yeah, it's good enough. I can go do the 24 one, I guess. Because I know if I do the 29 one, it's going to be like, you're not a high enough level, so you're going to get reduced stuff. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to go do the level 29 one. Oh, the dude despawned out of existence the millisecond I walked up to him. I literally was like, my mouth was open and I was about to start conversation and he just ceased to exist. What a jerk. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna start murdering people around me. When in doubt, commit mass murder. Hey, so Tech, I saw your recent videos on the recent new AOS rumors, and the thing about Archaon and Sigmar got me thinking. Oh yeah, because of the XP thing, that's right. Come fight me, fools. As long as I keep my chain bonus going, I should be able to get a decent amount of experience just murdering shit. It's not great, but it's not terrible either. At least until a dungeon pops. Why did that one give me so little? Oh, wait, did I lose my chain? Fuck. That was strange. What if they do the concept that they somehow merged and are two consciousnesses fighting for the same body? That would be weird. That would I don't even know how to tackle that. That would be so strange. That would surprise me. I'm not gonna say it's impossible because nothing's impossible, but that would be a pretty crazy one. Hey, Deacon Smith, what's up? Also, Rovan here. Good to see you, dude. More goblins! I didn't dismiss you. Get out of here. Oh, time's up. Oh, wow. The time on that is, like, really short. Okay. Alright, this is not proving to be very effective. I'm gonna go do a fate I saw over here. It's right, level 22. That's still not great, though. But I guess it's better than nothing. And I don't have to level down for it, so it's clearly not, like, awful for me. Oh, thank God. Oh, my back. Ugh. You get a poison arrow, and you get a poison arrow, and you get a poison arrow. Bum, 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 bum. Nice. Pew 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 pew. Hey, the wolf. Hey, how you doing? Have I had some water in a minute? I need a refill. Good old Go Trek and Fearless. Good night, y'all. Hope we get some Bashiva news soon. I hope so too. It shouldn't be too much longer before we do. Should probably bug CA about that. Just be like, hey, when, you know, we got anything coming down the chute? Maybe, possibly, hopefully, potentially. The people thirst for tiger mommies. You just tore the cable that turns on the lawnmower? Oh no. That fucking sucks. Is it an electric lawnmower? Oh, no, no. You mean like the pole cable? Bro, how'd you rip off the pole cable? That's either a very shoddy lawnmower or you pulled way too fucking hard. Or maybe it's just a very old lawnmower. You're now the king of Lawnmower Land. He murdered the king! Alright, it's big bad scorpion time. Graphius. Not to be confused with Gracias. Holy mother of Ad City, alright. Hooray! Nice! Level 30! It's BAAAARD time! You've returned, welcome back. Alright, time for the finale of the Archer quest. I'm gonna refill my water bottle here. And I get Wind Bite. Deals wind damage. Ooh, fun.
Thank the gods you've come, Dalcarius. Perhaps you could talk some sense into this stubborn fool. Calm yourself, Sylvia. At least let us petition the Order of the Twin Adder for...
There is no time, Lucian. Power would be long gone before their forces had even assembled.
Alone, I can move more swiftly, take these poachers by surprise, and force them to divulge our location. We understand how you feel, Silverair, but this is just too reckless. At least permit Dalcarius and me to accompany you.
You? The adventurer and the savage? You cannot understand.
Sylvia! But I do understand. I know what it means to take pride in your home, to want more than anything to protect it, and to be consumed by guilt when you cannot. I see what you're going through, Sylvia, and I understand. This guild taught me to open my eyes and see clearly. I beg you, Sylvia, open yours. You have friends here, ready to fight. You have us.
Something's wrong with your YouTube chat, or is YouTube blocking some words that mistakes for other words? Dude, fuck if I know.
I have never considered you my friends. Do not follow me. Well, his lying certainly hasn't improved. If he honestly thinks he's doing us a favor by forbidding us from getting involved, he's an even bigger fool than I imagined. Come, Dalcarius, to the South Shroud.
I love that he's just like unrepentantly racist throughout the entire storyline for Archer. From level 5 to 30, that man never let it drop. He's throwing out the word savage with like a hard S.
Well, this is unfortunate. Sylvia! Lay! Dalcarius! I told you not to follow me. I neither need nor want. Don't take me for a fool. You cannot conceal the truth from this archer's eye. Dalcaris, the others are almost upon us. We must make our stand here and protect Sylvair. Well, this quest moves fucking quick. What fence did he? That won't save you. If you want him, come and claim him. Alright, nice Lord of the Rings reference. We appreciate that. Careful, these ones are feisty. Where's that healer? Grenadier bastards! How dare you attack our people! Started. Oh wait, there's a healer back there. So I told you, I do not need or want your assistance. Quite why you have deluded yourselves into thinking you're the one who's deluded, thinking you could deceive us, when even a blind man could see that you cover your mouth every time you tell a lie. Observe with intent, overlooking not the smallest detail. Discern your subject's unique characteristics and recognize patterns in their behavior. I learned these things from Lucian, and from you. And I'll be damned if I'm going to watch you get yourself killed. There's still so much I don't know about Gridania and Wildwood archery. So much that I need you to teach me. I suppose fixing your form is the least I can do. Why, you... Pawa's gang is already on the move. We have but one chance to catch them. Poachers throughout the Twelveswood use bone whistles like this one to communicate. With it, I believe we can lure Pawa out of hiding. Assuming she's not moved on. So that's why you came to Taker's Rot, for this gang's whistle. Dalcarius, if you are determined to help me, I have a task for you. Pawa was last seen near Issamhar. To the east of the camp, through a hollow tree trunk, is a clearing where two streams meet, and F's are wont to congregate. We will lay our trap there, you will be the bait. Do not fear, Dalcarius. I swear on my honor as a Gridanian archer that no harm will come to you. Alright, let's do it to it. Showdown time! Bollocks! I knew I should have trusted me gut. I love they don't show them actually getting hit with the arrows, they just get staggered. Some blokes just can't take a hint. I do hope you will forgive my forwardness, madam. No, no, sir. 'Tis most flattering. Wouldn't ye agree, sisters? Why don't we show our gallant Wildwood admirer and his mates just how much we appreciate their attentions? I hope you like it rough, darling.
Okay, there's a...
If you wanted to dance, all you had to do was ask.
Oh, you bandits and your silly innuendos.
My sisters ain't to your liking. Too bloody picky, that's your trouble.
Power Mullock the Ghost. Mujo the Ghost.
Clocker'll hag?
The healer's gotta go.
Ah! My arms! What did you do to me? Bet your guildmaster never taught you that one. Is it just me? Is it getting a bit chilly out? Don't worry, folks. I'll keep you warm and toasty. Hey, Dalkaya, spread out. She has oiled arrows.
Good grief, she's lighting the entire arena on fire. Oh, the interrupt worked. Oh, never mind, no it didn't. Interrupts never fucking work in this game. Down she goes! We got a runner.
And I thought you only had eyes for me.
Oh! Oh my god! Life shot her off a fucking cliff. My lord.
I can't. I won't.
Got her. Good work, kiddos.
Did you learn nothing from my lesson? Your style is far removed from proper Wildwood technique. Still, you acquitted yourself well enough, I suppose. I will see to Pawa. Should she try to escape, she will find me far less sympathetic than last time. Ugh. Did you see it, Dalkari? It's a perfect shot! Lucian must hear of this. Let's hurry back to Gridania at once.
Do I think Corn Beastmen will have dog heads when Games Workshop makes them for Corn? They're the only monogod Beastmen left that need new miniatures. If Games Workshop is smart, they would give them... Well, they shouldn't have dog heads. They should have hound heads, if we're being technical. But yes, they should have hound heads. I hope so. They might not. I don't think the original Corngors do, but hopefully when they remake them, just like the Zongors got birdbeak heads and the Slongors got their big crab claws, we will get Corngors with dog heads.
I'm relieved to see you again, Dalkarius. Had the three of you not been united in purpose, Pavel Mushuk would still be free, and one or more of you would surely be dead. I'm so proud of you, Dalkarius. Not only have you mastered our teachings, but you also have helped your guildmates regain the perspective that they had lost. For showing such compassion to your peers, I wish to teach you a new technique, Wind Bite. With Wind Bite, you can bring the power of the very air around you to bear against your opponents, and they will suffer on long after you have knocked your next arrow. It will serve you well in battle, I am certain. All archers walk the same path, Dalkarius, towards improvement and discovery. As long as you have the vision to see the path ahead, you will continue to mature and excel. Yet we all grow weary and lose direction in time. When this befalls you, I have no doubt that you will find your way back to us. Trust in your eyes, Dalkarius. They will never lead you astray. Ooh, okay. Apparently I need new boots more than anything. Wind Bite! Alright, and it's time for Bard! The Mage's Ballad. Well met, Dalkarius. Would that we had the time for banter, but we're all up in arms here. Yet another Ixali dirigible has been spotted over the Twelveswood, you see. The reappearance calls to my mind the Battle of Griffin Crossing. Well, I say battle. Most are agreed that massacre would be rather more apt. Aye, the Ixali dealt us a crushing defeat that day. Right around this time of year it was, more than 2 decades past. A humiliating episode in our history, to be sure, but heavens forbid that we ever forget it. Failure is the finest, if not the kindest, of teachers, and few things drive a man better than its sting. But let's speak of cheerier matters. Mayhap you've already heard, but a renowned archer has recently returned to the Twelveswood, the one they call the God's Bow. That's just a title, of course. His birth name is Jahantel, and he was once of the God's Quiver. The man was a legend even then, and there was no honor greater than being taken under his tutelage. But that's not all there is to him, mind you. Jahantel was also a skilled bard, one of the rare few capable of inspiring others to great feats through song. Upon learning that the God's Bow had returned, dozens of us flocked to him in hopes of training under a legend, yours truly included. Alas, the meetings haven't unfolded quite as we had hoped. Jahantel has refused to teach each and every suitor that has approached him thus far. Though it should be mentioned that the topics he is reluctant to instruct us in do not include poetry and song. He seems exceedingly keen to teach us all about them. Some few of us were tempted to take him up on the offer, save that we have a nation to defend. Far be it from my intent to belittle all those bards out there, but I like my chances rather better charging into battle with a quiver than a harp. And here we were hoping that transcendent mastery of the bow might be ours. By the sparkle in your eyes, I'd wager you have an interest in that self-same poetry and song. Come now, there is no call for shyness, and there is more to life than battle. If you would present yourself as a pupil to Jahantel, I happen to know his whereabouts. I'm given to understand that he's made his camp somewhere west of Quarrymill in the South Shroud. Jahantel's an agreeable sort of fellow and should be willing to meet with you. Truth be told, I'm still holding on to hope. If you could find a way into Jahantel's confidence, mayhap he can yet be persuaded to train us. Wish you the best of luck, friend.
Alright. Let's go meet a bard. Rude? Ah, another guest. You are kind to pay me a visit, young one. Naught gives us elderly folk more pleasure than the company of the young. Add to that a steaming pot of tea and the beauty of the Twelveswood, and we could want for little more. Ah, but the curl of your lip tells me that tea and scenery are not what you desire. You seek knowledge of archery, I take it? In which case, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. Dalcarius, was it? Yes, I am Jahantel, the one they call the God's Bow. But that was in another life. I have long cast aside my bow, instead taking a harp to my breast. For years I have lived as a bard, going wherever the wind blows, exulting in the beauty of creation through song. To be sure, I still have the eyes to recognize a promising archer when I see one. And you, young one, have promise. Keep your nose to the grindstone, and one day you may count yourself a virtuoso of the bow. Yet know that virtuosity is worthless without virtue. Aye, the words of the ballad of the vainglorious fool tell us this much. You truly wish to remain and learn poetry and verse? Well. I must admit to being rather taken aback. In uncertain days such as these, there are few indeed who would devote their time to song as opposed to more tangible endeavors. You intrigue me, young one. I find myself growing curious as to how the melodies of old might find expression through you. I do believe a certain friend of mine would be of the selfsame opinion. Aye, that would be as good a place as any for us to begin. Listen well, Dalcarius. There is a Moogle named Pukno-Puki who could be oft found wandering an area situated east of here. I would have you present yourself to him. Pukno-Puki is possessed of a discerning eye for talent. If he sees potential in you, I should be well satisfied that you indeed have the makings of a bard. Heed me, O puissant Althic. Turn thee over the hourglass of time, that we might gaze upon the battles of yore. It's interesting he sends you to find a Moogle, because it seems like the Moogles very much in A Realm Reborn are like vaguely invisible. Like only very specific kinds of people can see them. Fun fact, the harp he's holding is actually a folded up base, A Realm Reborn Bard relic, slightly modified to look more like a harp. Kapra! How could this have happened? It's just so embarrassing! A blunder for the ages, Kupo! You understand what I'm saying, don't you? That's a rare talent. I'll allow, but you've caught me at a bad time, Kupo. Now, be a good adventurer and show yourself out. Jahantel sent you. You should have sent sooner, Kupo. You do know that Jahantel is no ordinary bard, yes? His songs can solve your heart and strengthen your resolve. They can banish your fears and fill you with hope. And that's not even scratching the surface. Why, to hear him perform is like bathing in sunbeams, Kupo. I've asked, begged, and pled more times than I care to count for Jahantel to stay and sing in the forest. Only now has he deigned to set foot here again. But he's refusing to sing for us. That's a blatant breach of promise, Kupo. But what's this? Why, your baying resonates with a chord similar to Jahantel's. Perhaps even identical, Kupo. By the 12, this means that things might yet turn out as planned. Why, you might even have it in you to surpass the man, and that's saying a lot, Kupo. Egads, your coming has so excited me. My predicament nigh escaped my mind. There's a charm that I had meant to give Jahantel, you see, but it was stolen as I napped, Kupo. I roused just in time to espy the thief and attempted to give chase. Alas, drowsiness robbed me of my balance, and I was
delayed by this tree. Last I saw of that overbold brigand, he, or possibly she, was scurrying towards Tekka's rot, Kupo. Now, I realize we've only just met, but would you mind recovering the charm and delivering it to Jahanto in my stead? Okay. Is it, excuse me, but why does it feel like Lilith gave more blessing and favoring to human than to actual elves, or am I wrong? Lilith to humans. Do you mean Ladriel, or do you mean Lilith? Bro, fucking more of these poachers, huh? You get a damage over time, and you get a damage over time, and you get a damage over time. Coming through. Oh, the Artemis bow. That's such a silly looking weapon. That is, it's so busy. That's ridiculously busy looking. Ugh. Oh, past him. Have you recovered the charm? Pokno Poki's charm. You did it, Kupo! Please, you must now deliver it to Jahanto. Tell him that Pukno Puki thinks him a cunning rogue, but is excited nonetheless. So excited, in fact, that he cannot help but sing. Koopa lo 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 lo. My man's hitting the lolos. Koopa lo 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 Koopa. Britonia Lay. So yeah, that would be Ladriel. Ladriel does not favor nearly as many elves. But why would she favor humans more than elves? I mean, you could argue, is she really favoring the humans? And if you think she's favoring the humans over the elves, the question would be why? But that would be a mystery, right? There wouldn't be like a simple explanation of that. That would be a mysterious scheme of the gods that we have to suss out for ourselves. Welcome back, Dalcarius. You have a charm and a message for me from Pukno Poki, you say? A cunning rogue, am I? Ha 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 ha. I suppose I must explain. Pukno Poki and I go back a long way to when I first took up the harp. I made a promise to him then, one that I have yet to make good on. Pukno Poki has long desired that I remain in the Twelveswood to sing for the rest of my days. Regrettably, I have been ill able to oblige him. Duty called, you see. I had battlefields to stand upon and comrades to protect. Moreover, an event came to pass that rendered my being in the Twelveswood problematic. I thought that by taking eager souls such as yourself under my wing, mayhap it would suffice to appease Pukno Poki. Of course, he saw straight through my little ruse. What the Mughals lack in grace, they amply make up for in wit. The creatures are great lovers of song. That you return with this charm is proof positive of his high regard for your potential as bard and archer both. The charm is a crystal known as the soul of the bard. Pukno Poki asked that you bring it to me, but he meant for you to have it. It is a gift from the Mughals, bestowed upon those who they deem worthy of walking the path of the true bard. The soul of the bard harbors memories of the past, verses and refrains sung by the bards of old. As you gain in worldly experience, more of these memories will find expression through your being, imbuing your song with powers untold. Now, it may surprise you to hear that bowmen and bards are as next of kin. By the same token, mastery of song is dependent upon one's prowess as an archer. The sense in this will be lost upon you at first, but in time the realization will dawn that bow and harp are but stringed instruments played by the same hand. Go now, Dalcarius.
and let your body and soul drink deep of the melodies of old. When next we meet, I hope to see a fully fledged bard standing before me, one who exceeds even Poknopoki's wildest expectations. Mage's Ballad grants Mage's Ballad to self and all party members within 50 alms, increasing damage dealt by 1%. Ooh! 1%! How exciting! 80% chance to grant Repertoire. This effect can be triggered repeatedly while singing the Mage's Ballad. Repertoire reduces the recast time of Bloodletter by 7.5 seconds. There's a story where a Bretonian girl tried to jump off a building, but the lady actually stopped her, which was nice. Oh, I don't recall that story. Where'd you see that? The quest to learn the action Perform is now available from Simpkin at Miketo's Amphitheater in Old Gridania. Oh, okay. Well, then we better go to Gridania and learn this Perform action. Oh yeah, I guess I should put that crystal on. God damn it, my inventory's full again. Transfer. Okay, good, fixed. Alright. Song gauge unlocked. Singing Mage's Ballad will display the action's corresponding song gauge, indicating the effect's time remaining. If the repertoire effect is triggered while Mage's Ballad is being sung, the recast times for Bloodletter and Reign of Death, learned at level 45, are reduced. Cool. Alright, if I go to the amphitheater, apparently I can learn how to perform. Simpkin, there we go. Have you come to listen to the silken strings of Simpkin, traveling troubadour and master minstrel? No? You do, however, have the look of one who lives life on the road, and on the subject of wondrous wanderings and the musical expression thereof, I do mayhap have some small wisdom to offer. When I suddenly find my heart stirred by some spectacle of nature or inspiring act of daring do, I simply let the emotion of the moment flow through my fingers and into my heart. I found no sound to be as achingly beautiful as one born from that instant of genuine joy or wistful sadness. You need no special training or knowledge to give voice to the music of the heart, only a willingness to play the score as it writes itself across your soul. If you can accomplish such a surrender, then you will have created a piece unique unto yourself. And what melody could be more precious? Aye, I knew from the moment I laid eyes upon you. Here is a man whose spirit begs for instrumental interpretation. Pray release your inhibitions and favor the world with your performance. When using the performance actions, you are strictly prohibited from performing the music of any third parties. You may record and upload your performance and hereby agree to license such recordings to us by use of the script. I love that there's a legal contract to learn the performed action. That's so funny. To begin, you should simply play whichever notes catch your fancy. Let whimsy carry you up and down the scales. Revel in the soaring heights and plunging depths until you find a song which resonates with your being. Painted with the experience of your adventures, the timbre and tone will be yours and yours alone. Ah, I wonder what manner of music will fill the air. May the wind catch your composition and deliver it unto my covetous ear. You have learned Perform. When playing as a bard, performance actions can be found in the Action Traits window, accessed in the character menu. Use your harp to create sweet, sweet music by selecting a sound for performance located in the Action Traits, then simply use the keyboard to create your performance. Okay. Oh, look. Wow, my God. There's so many of them. Harp, piano, lute, fiddle, flute, oboe, clarinet! Oh, baby. It's all coming back together. Do they have bass clarinet? Electric guitar, cello. Oh, this is so cute. You don't play a clarinet like this. The clarinet goes long ways, not sideways. What is this? What is this insult? Oh, the key bindings are very funny. Oh, you can even go up and down octaves? You do it with the +1, -1? Oh, shift and control. That's so cute. That's interesting they have half steps. They don't have quarter steps though. They even have a metronome? Oh my good God. That's so cute. I love that. That's so cute. I adore that. I adore that more than I care to admit. I'm pleased by the amount of instrument options, and it even kind of sounds like a clarinet. It's not great, but it's decent. Melchior wants to do a couple dungeons? Sure. Yeah, I think I'll work on my hunt log a little longer while also doing, wait, where's my new skill? Mage's Ballad, there it is. It is not on here. Let's put it down. Is it a instant? Two-minute recast, okay. Let's try putting it up here for the moment. No, you're fine. Before you go, what? Quick! I'm about to jump into a dungeon. Upkeep your dots. And when you use your ballads, your dot ticks help activate stuff. Okay. Keep an eye on your timers. Cool. I think I can handle that. So am I trying to fill up the gauge, or does the gauge only last for like a certain amount of time? Oh no, it started over again. Oh no, it's empty. It's not moving now, okay. So I guess it only lasts for that amount of time. Okay, so I should be spamming Bloodletter while the Mage's Ballad is going. That's what I should be doing with that. Sotek said he never played clarinet on stream. Oh yeah, because that's exactly the same thing, right? Okay, so I have to be in combat in order to activate Mage's Ballad. Holy shit, that lets me spam that. Oh my, wow, oh my lord. Okay, now I'm getting the hang of it. Man, you can really use Bloodletter, like, aggressively with Mage's Ballad up. That's pretty nasty. Parth, have a good night. Thanks so much for all the help today. I have a 26 necklace. That's a 28. Yeah, I don't need that. That's fine. Whoop. More dots! More dots! get interrupted, idiot. I don't think he got interrupted. I think he just got stunned. Whatever, I'll still take it. It's funny how much of this dungeon you can just skip. I'm gonna make music out of pumping your guts with arrows. With arrows, just to be clear. Oh, nice. We got arm's length. Very good. Oh, a new bow. Yeah, I'll fight that other dude for this bow. Nice. It's my bow. Oh, I do love those instant Q pops. That's a sexy feeling. Did anyone else hear the Halloween declaration stream? Yes. Yeah, they are very fond of using some very classic stock sounds. Now that you're a bard in game, any new bards you're listening to? I mean, like new bands? No, not really. I haven't really been listening to a lot of music lately, to be honest. Mostly just been me, myself, and I. that's not true. I have been listening to stuff, but I wouldn't be able to tell you what off the top of my head. I'd have to actually go like look at the soundtracks. Oh, I need to go sell weapons after this. Fire everything! Hey, Archmage Eldrin, how you doing, dude? Good to see you. Dum, dum, dum. Okay, been having a mild migraine, but otherwise okay. Oh, I'm sorry you're having a migraine. That fucking sucks. Migraines are terrible. What a stupid thing for our brain to be able to do. Helmina, a big mud puppy. Hope Owlcat gives us a fantasy game. Dude, I would fucking scream with joy if they gave us a good fantasy game. What is the current objective? We kind of finished it for tonight, which was basically to get to Bard. I am now a level 33 Bard, so we're making really, really good progress. But our eventual goal at the moment is to get Bard to 70. This is where I would almost say the dumbass statement of, oh, we're halfway there, but that's not actually how it works, because like each level requires more XP than the last, so 35 isn't actually halfway to 70, but you know what I mean. We are making good progress, though. Like it only took us yesterday and today to get through Archer, so that's nice. Which was the baby career that leads up to this one. This will probably be the last dungeon we're doing tonight. Considering how Owlcat likes to do things, I could see them doing one where you're a border prince. That would be fucking sick. Dude, if Owlcat wanted to sit down and fully flesh out the Borderlands, or the Border Princes, that would be the coolest fucking thing they could possibly do. What happened to Pokey's Oak? What happened to Poke's Oak? Apparently, the other DPS DC'd, which, I mean, that's not that big of a deal. We could easily do this boss with one DC, or one DPS missing. Hey, Judge Dredd, what's up? How you doing? Well, I hope. It's almost dead. There we go. It's unfortunate they DC. That always sucks. Alright. Why don't we take care of a couple things, and then that will probably be us done for the evening. Oh. I forgot to do beast tribes today. I guess we could knock that out really, really quick. Won't take that long. See, I can sell you some random nonsense. I need to go put all these rogue weapons in my thing. I need to go put a bunch of these in my different chests. There should be an unequipped bow somewhere in my inventory. Drocule's Guile. Oh, it's that one. Okay, I need to go find a repair person. To repair all my shit. Shikigami, how are you? Hello, hello. You know what? Fuck this. How are you, Shiki? Doing good, I hope. Okay, we'll repair all inventories. That way I can pop in here and throw a bunch of shit in one of my chests. Helping everyone Final Fantasy stuff? Oh, that's kind of you. It's good. Alright, so we want to store Sophic Edge. And then all of the daggers that I do not have equipped. Am I not wielding the Zervanite's Word on... what's it called? I should check that. What am I wielding on Summoner right now? Oh, the antiquated book. That's right. Okay, so I should definitely put Zervanite's Word in here, because Zervanite's Word is sick as fuck looking. Oh, that is so much better. I don't think I need this chakram. Yeah, no, that can just go away. There we go. That cleared out a bunch of space. Much better. Much better. Is my... yeah, my Scholar Summoner is 70. 72, excuse me. Scholar Summoner is 72 now. Dragoon is 71, Dark Knight 71, White Mage 76. Ninja is just now 70 as of the earlier this week. And now we've got Bard to 34. So we are making we're making some pretty okay progress. Here, you can have all these duplicate items for later when we do crafting nonsense. Thank you, my dear. And then I can get rid of that materia. I don't need that. Alright, that looks fine for today. Okie dokie. Alright, folks. Alright, I need to do B-stripe stuff real quick. Ugh, fuck me. Okay, yeah. Real fast. Real fast. And we're not even gonna bother with the... We're not gonna do all of our B-stripe stuff. We're just gonna do some of it. Because some of them, I need to do a quest to level them up, and I don't want to deal with a full quest right now. If you want so text, if it's allowed, I can give you the text to make the macro to sort your armory chest. I don't see why it wouldn't be allowed. Wait, what? Why? Oh. Oh no, I did B-stripe stuff apparently. Apparently? Weird. I don't remember doing B-stripe stuff today, but I guess I did if I have no more daily allowances. Okay, well that makes this easy then. Okay, we're done for the night. We're done. Yeah, Shikigami, if you want to like message it to me on Discord, I don't know if you have me on Discord. I can take a look at it. Anywho, I am off to sleep. I hope you all have a lovely evening. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, you can pick me in an Nari server. That's fine. I appreciate you all taking the time to come hang out with me. It means the world to me that you do. We're going to be gearing up for our Donathon here pretty soon. I'm not going to do it tonight. Or I'm not going to launch it like tomorrow, but the goal is to launch it in the very near future, because I'd like to run it most of April. But I do appreciate all of your time. Like I said, I am looking if anyone has any ideas for something they'd like to see in a potential Donathon. Please don't hesitate to hit me up and let me know. As I'm kind of scratching my head a little bit over filling up some of the slots. So if there's something you'd be like, oh, it'd be cool if Sotek did this, then let me know. I would appreciate it. But yeah. Thank you all. Hope you have a lovely night. I'm going to go sort like just a couple little things before I go to bed. And also, of course, I say, as my brain is spiraling, I need to check if there's anyone to raid. But I'm going to do that. I'm going to go ahead and start shutting down, and y'all can figure that out while I'm doing that. Anyway, have a good night. Thank you all for watching. Bye-bye. Why didn't the button work? Why aren't you working? Ugh, great.